Mel came back as unclear.
Oh.
We can assume.
Well, I'm glad you guys are okay. Yeah. I think my favorite German word that I've ever been exposed to is Backpfeifengesicht. Like
Excuse
the fact that is it? Am I correct, Sheep, or did someone
Yes.
lie to me
Bless you.
that
No, that's a word.
What
it
is
means a face that is in need of punching?
I love that.
Honestly, I need to memorize that
great.
word because there are many people that
Right?
that can be associated to.
It's so applicable. I'm
It's
like,
so
never has
applicable.
a lexical gap in English been made more clear to me
Yeah.
than hearing that word.
Because there's so many times I've said that person has a face that just needs punching. Or
Yeah,
he's just got a face I could punch. And that's
Now,
one word.
Sheep, would it be more correct to say that they are or that they have a Backpfeifengesicht?
Grammatically correct, they would have one,
Okay,
but you'd probably say that they are.
cool.
Hmm.
These are the important things I need to learn in
Oh,
my German
Halldamir.
education.
Is it going to be a session where I can't go 2 seconds without laughing? Is this going to be it again?
This is it. This is it. Every session with me, Valky.
Makes me happy. Oh,
This campaign
okay.
is just full of giggles.
You know, it's always fun when you can just laugh the entire session.
Oh, I just remembered that Manica is not coming.
Yeah, it's not.
Sadness.
Tears.
That was great, Halldamir. I don't know which one of you that was.
That
But,
was Mel. It was glorious. She just owned it. Great.
I didn't even catch what happened.
Mel let out the greatest burp. It was
Oh, boy.
solid. Like it was.
This
Yeah.
is what
stuff.
you come to the quality streams for.
Yeah, clearly. Works out.
Oh, that was funny. All right. Let's do an announcement.
Poof. Uh-oh, our tokens have disappeared. That's a bad sign.
We're all gonna die.
Oh no, we're just on,
They
we're just
have?
on a different map.
Nah,
Never
they're on
mind.
a different map.
On the map we ended up in.
Mhm.
You are where we left off,
Yep.
Yes.
surprisingly enough.
The odds. Oh, I need to add
No way.
stupid. I don't know why, but Twitch is like you have to. Not Discord is like you have to have the HTTPS colon / before it hyperlinks it.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah. I wonder if it'd work with HTTP colon / or does it want to see that secure? Who knows?
Yeah.
Every time I look at the maps in this game, I'm just so impressed.
They're beautiful.
Artwork in general.
Hmm. Oh, tokens are amazing. I love Bullbug. Beautiful.
He's cute. I love him.
He's amazing.
He's so
Right?
happy looking.
Yeah.
He's our damn mascot.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Kyra, the helpful death god.
Helpful. In quotes.
Yeah.
And now we have Bullbug, the one of the dogs unpaused Mel's video. No.
Yeah. Bullbug's great.
Back. Yeah, now at Bullbug we've got as our faithful companion to do half of our melee stuff. Because my god, does he hit like a truck?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that's what you get when you make friends with people.
You know, it is, and when we save them from being sacrificed by us.
Nope.
Yeah, sends a message.
Yeah,
Works out.
works out. That's the important bit.
All right, I reckon we can get started here. Who wants to do the recap?
I have a giant cup of tea to drink, so not me.
Sure. Okay. We left Mitros to go to the Great Falls of Arklon to find the Mithril Forge. Thankfully, we sort of knew where we were going. Just before we got there, we were like gonna set up camp. Some centaurs, or we're about to start setting up camp or something, like going to look for something. Centaurs showed up and was like thinking about attacking us, but weren't attacking us. And said, "Hey, you guys probably shouldn't like camp here. Troglodytes come out at night to attack." And we're like, "Oh, all right, that's unfortunate." 1 second. Yeah, back to what I was saying. Troglodytes come out to attack, do hunting at night. And we're like, I think we can handle some troglodytes. So we camped anyway, but the centaurs were like, hey, if you see some of our buddies that were taken, can you just like go to the river, blow the horn, and tell us? And we were like, yeah, cool. That's no problem. No problem at all. We went our separate ways. We slept, we were ambushed, we killed everything. And we continued our sleep, and then ventured into the mines where the Mithril Forge is. Inside, we were attacked by troglodytes. We committed troglodyte tribe genocide, apart from the children and a couple that were guarding them, because that would have been incredibly wrong to do. But we sort of did displace them, which is a little less nice. But anyway, we carried on, found some death dogs, chomping on stuff. We killed it, and then when we carried on, then there was another bunch of death dogs that were chomping on a giant Cerberus, like a fully grown Cerberus, that was dead, eaten. So something came out of the giant hole that we were by when we saw this corpse. Came out of it and killed the Cerberus, which is horrifically terrifying. So we killed the death dogs, we carried on, and then there was some cockatrices, almost paralyzed people, but we killed them. Put 2 and 2 together to the death dog statues and started destroying death dog statues. That would ultimately undog death. And then we went down a terrifying lift of doom and destruction that spewed out oil, then lit it on fire. And Eudora did a sweet tidal wave thing to save us from the burning flames of death and the burning oil. We only took like a d6 damage, I think, which was great. We got out and went down, and there was a giant pit of lava. Turns out Salamander is the heart of the forge, the flame of the forge, the beast that keeps it going. And then we were attacked by a baby Cerberus and 2 death dogs. Baby Cerberus hit real hard. Death dogs were really not that big of a thing because the baby Cerberus was terrifying. But we prevailed, and it was amazing. We spoke to the Salamander, and he's like, he wanted to be freed, and we were like, well, we can't keep you in prison, so sure, we'll free you, but can you at least help? Can you like start the forge at least? And he was like, yeah, sure. She. And then we found the tablet that held the curse that kept the Salamander in place, and we gave it to them and then destroyed it. Salamander was happy, and then devoted a year of its immortal, I guess, life to helping Vulcan repair / create stuff for us. After that year, they will return to the plane of fire, which is fine by us. And then we started discussing things to be forged, repaired, and overall have a good time. I think that was it.
Most important thing is before we even managed to leave Mythos too far, is we met a griffin.
Yeah, skipped over that because this is what I want to do next.
Yes.
Is we saw a griffin that was killing a dude, or killed a dude, and we thought it was a bit weird. There was some mild thoughts shenanigans going on as to what could out-hunt a griffin, and we went searching. Kyra went suspiciously quiet through the entire shenanigans. Like suspiciously quiet. But we carried on because the Mithril Forge had to be reclaimed, and you know things needed to be reforged. But you know what? We have nothing on our agenda, so
Yeah.
Hey guys, you want to go hunt a griffin?
Don't see why not.
/ maybe Dragon Path? Who knows?
It's worth looking
Yeah.
into at least.
So I suppose, like, housekeeping wise, we should figure out what we were forging for sheep, like for sheep's benefit.
Well, the first,
You can, if you are not decided yet, you can tell me that in retrospect after the session.
I know,
Basically, it's gonna be about another day before Vulcan even arrives here. Kira's quick, he's not.
Yeah.
She went off to Astoria to fetch him to, well, as she would put it, actually convince him to come here in the first place. But she doesn't think that that's gonna be a huge problem.
Alright.
So you've got a bit of time there that you could either spend, you know, staying here to clean up a bit, which Demos definitely wants to do, getting everything ready, assisting Vulcan as soon as he comes here. You know, you've got a weapon to forge. That's important.
Plus, Pythor's hammer takes 5 days to be repaired, and
Yeah.
that's like the first thing that needs to be done before.
That needs to be done anyway,
Yeah.
right? So yeah.
All the other stuff
Makes
can't be
sense.
repaired without it.
Yeah. I think we decided on the boreal harp first because we want to have we want to be able to combat the
Makes
control
sense.
weather if Sidon decides to fuck around again. Yeah, we have like a if you check the pins, there's like a chart thing I set up if you wanna
I will.
add things to the list or shuffle around a priority, you know.
Awesome.
Yeah,
So assuming you repair the hammer first, you definitely have a couple
Of days,
couple
yes.
days to decide.
Yeah. I did think as well, we've got a lot of stuff that needs selling before, you know. So, how close was the Griffin shenanigans to where we are in Mitros?
Wasn't like halfway.
Was it-
It
Yeah.
was sort of in the middle, so about half a day's worth of travel.
Because we could always
And-
swing by Mitros and sell some stuff
yeah,
for
and
forging process.
Sheep, if we check the map again that we got towards the Ultros, where was that again? If we take it out and have a look.
Oh, that was
The map is a scouting report from some of King Acastus' scouts, which reports that a ghostly ship has been seen over by the Deadfalls.
Yeah.
It
That's very
sounds
far.
a bit ominous, but it's apparently a credible report, at least according to the king.
It's super far away.
Well,
The
we
dead
do have
falls.
two important things to do. Is first of all, let the centaurs know the fate of the others,
Ooh,
and also let the
yes.
dwarves in Astoria know.
See,
Because
that's
they asked us about remains, right? Or like to
yes, yeah.
so-
The thing being is that the salamander, who's very graciously helping reforge all of our stuff, doesn't want dwarves.
Yeah.
Which I feel like us being prejudiced against who can be there for the first year is a good price to pay for our reforged items at presumably a much faster rate with the salamander being there.
Would we would it be able to make an inside check or whatnot? Because I thought that was a joke. I thought that was that it was.
I did too.
Yeah.
But
Maybe, I don't know. I took it as gospel because I can understand why she would be kind of pissy about dwarves.
oh yeah, I can understand, but I think it was more of a joke. Is like I hate these guys, but like I guess I have no choice, kind
I
of.
don't know,
Like,
we can
but,
help.
you know,
We can hope. But
Yeah.
yeah, inside check.
If Kira is heading to Astoria, would she be amenable to delivering a message to Pythor as well?
Sure, she can do that.
Okay. I mean, we can figure this out right now. Well, like what we want to do first before sending a message to him. But I would like to do that. Just establishing now before we leave for anywhere.
sure.
If possible, I would like to have those dwarves that you made friends with, Valky. Because they were very interested in reclaiming the forge and sort of rebuilding it and whatnot. And there's a lot to do, especially like on the upper levels and whatnot. And there's also things like just making sure that it's stable, because part of it collapsed before. Collapsing or closing off that entrance to the Underdark, making it more secure in case the Order of Sidon decides to attack. Like, there's a lot of things that could, like, not that Vulcan himself will be in danger, but it could waste his time, which would be a huge blow to us, given the fact that we only have 365 days.
Yeah, also,
be
like,
these things.
I don't know about you guys, but I kind of want some fame for doing this because I want people to know. So, you know.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
So tell people.
We didn't get shit for the Necropolis. Yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah. I mean, if the salamander does actually have a problem with dwarves, then they can stay in the upper levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to have dwarves show up. And if she doesn't actually have a real problem, who cares?
Yep.
But yeah, dwarves would be great because it's reclaiming. We get the dwarves on our side because we're reclaiming their halls.
Yeah. They can be warned though to be like, hey, you know,
if the salamander tells you no,
is...
then no.
Yeah. A bit more respect, please.
Respect its wish. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you could give me an insight check, Artemisia.
Sure.
Oh.
We could also invite engineers of other races. We don't have to be exclusive.
13's very meh. But 13?
Yeah, like the salamander is technically humanoid, but such a strange creature to really read that you don't really know how serious she was being.
Yeah, I mean,
Darius will just ask. Literally, like, you know, as we're discussing what we're doing, and go down and basically say, I don't mean to cause discomfort, but we are discussing like how to clean this place up, and we're unclear whether that was a joke or not, and we wish to respect your wishes.
That's the most direct and obvious way we should have done this.
yeah.
I don't want to be disrespectful, so I'm not going to guess. I'm just going to ask you for clarification.
It's just like real life.
There's a bit of a pause from the creature.
Yeah.
Before she says, Vulcan will bring us dwarves anyways. He wants those who have skill, and most people do not. Besides, he himself is a dwarf who I could not avoid, I don't think.
Fair.
Bow's head, extremely fair. Thank you for clarifying. We'll try to make this as comfortable as possible. Walk away.
You basically get the feeling that her comments are basically she agrees to work for you, but she reserves the right to be mad about it.
That is absolutely fair. Yeah.
That's fair.
So I go back up the death elevator and then go back to like the two girls, and I'm like, yeah, see, it's fine. She's just reserving the right to complain.
By the way, she also gives you the password for the elevator, which disables the trap.
Oh, that's nice.
That's very nice.
Which also, is just saying the word dragon in Dwarfish.
Oh.
That's kind of cool.
Hey,
I don't know it, but I'll write it down. Yeah.
That is kind of
cool. I'll write it down in my tales.
Well, Eudora, you know, while we're chatting about this, Eudora kind of looks at Artemisia with a bit of a sly eye and says, well, now that we have some time, Artemisia, there is perhaps something we could do. She like pokes at her cheek for a bit and then says, you know, it really bothered me that we did have to let that griffin go. And I feel that perhaps you might have been, well, there is some truth to what you have been saying. Perhaps we could, well, go look again.
If you are amenable to the idea, then I would gladly go. I mean, I wanted to go anyway, but my tracking skills are not the same as yours. Having your aid would be perfect. Brilliant.
Yes, well, are you up for a trip, Darius?
Turns towards the two of them and says, "Well, yes, not sure what further aid I could bring in terms of the tracking portion of things. That's really more of your expertise, Eudora. I wouldn't intrude, but I could certainly keep an eye out for you. And if we are lucky enough to find a dragon egg, perhaps I could offer some insight, keeping it safe for you, Artemisia."
Eudora kind of scoffs at like crosses her arms and says, "I wasn't asking for your usefulness. I just want you to come with us."
Well, thank you. I believe Demos is completely uninterested, but we don't always need him. The three of us can handle ourselves. Let's do it.
Ah, he's safe here. It's fine.
Yeah.
Does Bullbug
Yeah.
want to come for an adventure?
Yeah.
Bullbug, would you like to come hunt, search for a griffin with us,
Well,
or stay and help Demos clean up?
It sounds incredibly boring.
I suppose I could come with you. Does sound interesting. Although,
Very well,
quite
then.
frankly, I would be interested in waiting on the dwarves. Imagine what I haven't eaten dwarven food in so long. They must bring lunch, I'm sure.
I mean,
Bug, I reach my arm up so that I have to basically get it up as high as I can to get onto his shoulder, but I put my hand on his shoulder and look up at him, craning my neck, and like, you are free to do as you wish. It is merely up to you to decide what that is.
He scratches his chin a bit as he looks into the distance, thinking, well, it's been a while since I got that opportunity. If you're out in the wilderness, you're gonna go hunting, right?
Oh, yes.
Presumably.
You're gonna catch something big because you're strong.
possibly.
I'm worried it'll be a few more hours until the dwarves arrive, and until then it's just, we don't really have any food here.
I assure you, Bullbug, if we're out in the wilds, then we can find whatever we need for your appetite.
Well, then I have to come with you, don't I?
Yes. We
Very
should
well.
stop. We should stop by the river as we go to inform our centaur friends of the more
Yes.
news. And I've been keeping Kira waiting. I asked her if she could deliver a message to Pythor. I should probably give that to her.
Oh yes, go.
But yes, but we'll be ready to leave any moment. He says, gathering his stuff. I'm like, need to find a new shirt. Looking through his pack, like,
And like Artemisia saying to Kara, tell Vulcan. Can you tell Vulcan about the dwarfs in the inn? That may perhaps he doesn't, or perhaps they will come and help. Otherwise, after all, they won't know to come if we don't tell.
I suspect that as soon as I tell Farah that the mine is reclaimed, he will go on a reasonably sized recruitment drive, and those dwarves will not. Well, he will. Wow, words escape me. And those dwarves will definitely be approached by him.
Good. Then let's do the more depressing task of informing the centaurs of what happened to their companions.
Yes. So quick out of character. We don't get a long rest, I'm assuming, because we're just going, right? We got a short rest though, right?
I mean, we can.
Can
You
we
can
long rest?
definitely take a short rest.
Okay, short rest.
We can do a short
Yep.
rest at least.
Yeah.
Although, wow,
You could take a long rest too. There's certainly nothing endangering you currently, except the ominous hole into the bowels of the earth.
Yeah.
Maybe let's
Need
take
that
a long
secured
rest.
for sure.
I
'Cause
feel
I'm
like I
pretty
might
battered.
need some spells if we're gonna hit, if the
I'm-
griffin is a thing.
Yeah.
I
I
am
mean,
battered, man.
At least until like more people get here, I feel like we should maybe stay watching that hole.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I feel like it'd be
Yeah.
a bit awkward leaving with no one here except Demos.
Yeah.
I feel a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
All right, long
Yeah.
rest.
long
Cool.
rest then.
And
Chief.
while we're at it, I will ask Kira if she can deliver approximately the following message. Darius will have written it out. I have not, so it'll be a bit ineloquent. But and also he'll do a little side, whisper to Demos. I'm like, can you remind me your sister's name? I cannot remember. Sheep, can you remind me Pythor's daughter's name? The one who's supposed to.
It is Honora.
Nora, thank you. Say something along the lines of, to my liege lords Pythor and Honora, I am happy to report much success on our quest since we last spoke. Right now, as I write this to you, Demos himself is preparing to work with his grandfather on a great achievement. Now that we have secured the mithril mines, Kira will be also bringing Vulcan along, but in addition to his assistance, I humbly request such assistance from the god of war and the leaders of Estoria. The mithril mines will be vulnerable despite the fact that they have been cleared for now. The former resident of this place was not slain by us, but slain from something from the deep below, which we have found access points to. In addition, it seems that we will be traveling far from the mines for the foreseeable future. And should the Order of Sidon get wind of what we're doing here, they may see it as a vulnerable place to strike. I fear not for Vulcan's life, but for his time. We only have 1 year with which we can make use of these mines, and I wish to ensure that that year can be spent. What's the word I'm looking for? Efficiently, I guess. Yeah, and then he'll basically just humbly detail a request if Pythor / Astoria can deign to have security presence or assist the dwarves in whatever they need to collapse the tunnel and secure what has already fallen, and just make this place somewhere that we can, turn our eye away from without it being in danger. And then, he'll ask Kira to deliver that, as it's imperative that it doesn't get intercepted by the Order of Sidon.
All right.
She will ask you to repeat everything you just said.
And that's why I wrote it down. It's right here, so don't lose it.
After she, takes the written message that she promises to deliver, she basically goes, "So, what are you planning to do now? I mean, if you think about it, you are basically like 3/4 through the entire prophecy. You've claimed the weapons of the first Dragonlord, you've reconquered the mithril mines, and you've drunk it from the Hall of Bermuda. The next step in what Versi told you would be to sail the free seas and face the Titans."
I think first we're going to find out what outhunts a griffin.
Mm-hmm.
She nods quite vigorously. Good. gonna point this out because I was worried you were too fixated, but maybe that's just Demo. You see, a good story always has 5 parts to it. Always. There's the known in the beginning, the unknown, the victory and loss, which is always in 1. Then there's peace, and then there's catastrophe. Now, don't worry too much about the details about each part. Besides, this is not necessarily a story; it's life, you know. But the thing is, I expect to see the Titans in part 3, perhaps part 5, which means there's a whole lot of unknown still left. And if you just skip that, you will not be ready to face them. What I'm essentially trying to say is follow your instincts. It's not about well, it is about defeating the Titans in the end. That is very important. I do want to stress that. But it's also important you get there knowing that you're ready.
I knew it. She like Eudora points at her and says, "You were really quiet." I didn't want to say, but guess I was right.
I was quiet because I initially wanted to push you to pursue your interests and your curiosity because that is part of your journey. That is part of your story, has to be. But I don't want to have to be there every time to push you to do things. Inevitably, I will not be there to assist you anymore. And when that happens, you need to be independent, you know? Adult heroes.
I'm
Adult
quite
heroes.
old, Kira. But I get what you mean.
Oh, I just realized something. Is Darius older than the gods?
Ooh.
I seriously doubt it.
Technically, yes.
Yeah, because
What?
technically the gods showed up at the end of the wars, right? Like
Yeah,
just
I
before.
guess.
So you were around for a while, or the. So technically,
Hmm?
you're older than the 5 gods.
I might actually be significantly older then because I'm also half elf, so I was
You could be
not a
significantly older.
not a spring chicken during the first great dragon war.
Yep.
And then had my life artificially extended by Versi. So,
Mhm. Well, shall we go?
Mhm.
Let's visit that riverbank.
Yes.
All right.
Let's visit the
Let me
river
do
and
that.
blow the horn.
Yeah.
After your rest in the mines, perhaps not the most pleasant of rests in the lower area in the forge. It is now incredibly warm. It is that humid, thick warmth that you really have. Perhaps especially ugly for Eudora, the sort of mist of the waterfall mixing with the sudden heat of the reawakening of the forge. Not the nicest place. And upstairs, it's stinky and filthy and terrible. Outside, however, as you perhaps leave the next morning, it's again a fairly pleasant day. No, summer is in full swing at this point, and very few clouds, suggesting that no storms. Usually a good sign when you're fighting potentially the god of storms.
Yeah.
And so you can make your way down the riverbank.
Trap.
You've been given the smallish ivory horn by one of the centaurs that appears to have been fashioned into not necessarily a musical instrument, but a horn that can make a loud noise.
Hmm. So the Horn of Gondor, fight me.
I mean, they don't have the pattern on horns you can make noises with, but sure. Let me
I was just trashing Boromir's performance of it, but regardless, yeah.
The man's dead, sir. Boromir died saving them.
Death doesn't absolve him of his previous actions. Yeah, I think we take the bodies and try to just be as respectful with them. And
Well, we only found one body, didn't we?
no,
Did we
there was
find the
two.
second one?
There was two in
Oh,
there.
there was two. All right.
The other one was sort of hidden around the corner, so I don't know if you could see it. But
But I believe you.
Yeah, one was basically just remains, the other still on a, like, what's the word?
Like on a spit?
On a spit, that's the word.
No.
Nibbled on.
That's so sad. I mean,
probably
I
like
presume we
wrap them in
removed
some
the spit.
fabric or something.
Yeah.
Try to be as respectful when traveling with them.
Yeah.
Place them down, blow the horn, take a knee. There you
Yeah, you see the centaurs approach after a few minutes. The thundering of the hoofs on the rocky ground, audible before they really come into view. They obviously don't make any attempts at actually hiding their presence.
Mm.
They don't really stay to chat, however. They see you've laid the remains of their fallen kin before you. One of them will slowly approach you, pick up the one that is still sort of intact, leaving the basically just bony remains behind before they leave.
All right.
Okay.
Duty done.
Yeah. Take that off.
Yeah. Did they want the horn back?
They don't
leave
seem
it.
to ask for it.
Okay.
In our darkest hour of darkest need, we'll blow the horn and nothing will happen, for they are hundreds of miles away and they cannot teleport. Alright, let's go for a wander, I guess.
The Great Falls are lit.
Yeah. So do we want to head straight to searching then?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
All right.
Got nothing else.
Well, Eudora can recall exactly where she stopped to return, so she can lead the party to that place specifically, and then we can go from there.
Yeah, the place we remember was basically the midpoint between the two cities. As far from civilization as possible. There wasn't even really an inn super close by, around this part, basically.
Yeah.
Where the mountain meets the trees. Traveling there about half a day, maybe a little bit longer. You'll basically get there as afternoon approaches.
Wonderful.
Still a few hours of daylight left, but if you were to head into the forest, chances are you'd probably be caught by nightfall there.
I see. Well, before we search onwards, Eudora would like to attempt something. She would like to cast Speak with Animals as a ritual. So let me just pop this here. So basically, she can comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. Of course, their knowledge and awareness is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. So basically, she's going to ask about if they've seen a griffin or if they've, encountered something that might, obviously they can't infer from their intelligence what could be a griffin, but like directly asking them, have they seen a griffin, or
big sky beast?
Yeah,
like big scary sky beast. We'll find whatever we're looking for that way, I guess.
Yeah. She's 10 minutes. I feel like it's a good amount of time that she can question with.
So you travel to the location first and then try to find something to talk to?
Yes.
Give me a knowledge nature. I guess survival would actually be more appropriate.
Yep.
Like trying to actually find something to talk to in the first place.
Can I aid with my survival?
Sure.
and that'll
Alright.
give you advantage.
I'll cast guidance on Eudora.
Okay, so that would be
Oh,
well.
damn.
I'll roll.
Dang.
Oops,
I mean,
well, take that
oh.
because I'm.
Maybe it's a
I'm fine.
D4.
The D4.
Yeah, but I miss roll. Whatever, we'll take that. Whatever.
Take the 27. I think
Only a
that's okay.
27.
Yeah, we'll
No
take
big
the
deal.
27.
Yeah.
It's a pretty
find-
good roll.
The most cunning squirrel that you've ever known.
Maybe, yeah. Squirrel family.
Well, here's the thing. Something she will realize fairly quickly is that there seems to be an odd selection of critters around, in the sense that there's quite a few small ones like squirrels and mice and those kinds of critters, but not too many larger than that. Like she would have expected boars and perhaps deer and the larger mammals, but those don't seem to be around much in these parts.
Mhm.
Surely a sign we're on the right trail.
Yeah, it kind of makes
Yeah.
sense. I mean, if something here is messing up the ecosystem and eating all these,
Yeah.
It wouldn't. She couldn't really explain that by just one large thing eating everything. Like to have an
Several.
effect like that, it would have to be a long-term change that perhaps made certain kinds of predators more prevalent.
huh?
Mm.
Interesting.
You're pretty sure that if you wanted to go look for some of the meaner beasties, you could probably do that as well and try your luck asking questions there.
Well, as long as they're beasts and not monstrosities, then yes. She can't talk to monstrosities, and she does not want to encounter them. I mean, if it's a good way to get an answer, then yeah, I believe she would like to attempt that. I mean, what else is she going to do?
I feel like we could take a bear on or something like that.
Yeah, if it gets angry.
Yeah.
All right, give me a D4.
All right, 2. Like I went to type in 1d4 for guidance earlier, and I have a macro for it. I'm very smart.
Let's see. What you do encounter is a fairly mean beast indeed. Perhaps one that Artemisia knows also exists near the forests of Aresia. A tiger-like creature, except perhaps a bit larger than a tiger, significantly, with two long tusk-like teeth sort of protruding from its face.
Mhm.
Are you approaching it like trying to sneak up on it, or are you just like walking straight to it? Like you're fairly certain you can track this thing down.
I feel like if we're gonna get answers out of this, I don't think sneaking up on it is gonna be a good idea.
I'm with you.
I think Eudora would like to attempt to tap into her knowledge of animals to kind of like obviously encountering a dangerous predator, it's always going to be on guard, but perhaps she can dissuade it long enough to be able to talk to it, so that it won't eat her and maybe be a bit more curious and actually answer instead of eating her. So yeah, no stealth, just find it and attempt to talk to it.
All right. The four of you approach the beast. I guess give me animal handling here. You will,
Yes.
however, have disadvantage as first of all there's a group of you, and second of all there's a huge minotaur with you, which doesn't help the
Sure.
situation.
Can
Sure.
what I would like to do is we're approaching, as Eudora's, making clear what we're going to do. I want to cast guidance, but also give you bardic inspiration, and I'm going to give you epic foresight, so that your passive perception increases by 5, and you cannot be surprised as
Okay.
long as you hold on to it.
Makes sense. I mean, if there's one, it might
And
be more.
if you need it, you can just spend it, get a additional 6.
All right. So let us roll the first one. So first one, and then we have the guidance on that, and then the second one.
Oof.
So guidance, and then that's a 10. I'll spend the bardic, so 16.
Bad still.
It's okay.
16. Let me see what the tiger thinks here. Like on the one hand, there's a group of people, one of which is at least as large as it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like the 3 of us are probably standing farther back
Maybe
than
further back.
All right.
Eudora.
What is it? If you said that, I might even recall what it is.
It appears to be a saber-toothed tiger.
Oh,
Oh, they're cute.
they're cute.
They are though. I know
They
they're
are cute.
dangerous, but I like bears that are dangerous, so who cares?
I mean, they are cute. They're specialized to rip your throats out, but they're cute.
Yeah.
Let me. Yes, it is large. It is basically a horse-sized tiger with teeth as long as Eudora's arms. Not something to be trifled with, certainly. But it is also one of the perhaps slightly more smarter predators, which helps. It appears a bit intrigued that it can, in fact, sort of understand what you, strange creature, is in fact saying to it. And also, Eudora's Fey origin does give her a certain advantage.
All right.
It, however, keeps its distance, low to the ground, ready to pounce.
Mm-hmm. Well,
You have the opportunity to speak, but it does not quite seem cooperative quite yet. More curious before a meal.
that's fair. Let's see here how this spell dictates how I can speak. Ability to comprehend and verbally communicate. However, this beast is not as intelligent as she is, so I mean, I can kind of paraphrase what she wants to ask in an animal sense. She's basically going to ask it, or tell it that they are searching for Griffin, and I guess she would, I don't know, describe it, and ask if it has seen it or where it could be found.
Or something that also
Or
flies.
something like that shouldn't be here, that perhaps has come here recently, or
Yeah.
something
Change
that
to
has been
that
shaking up things a bit. Yeah.
The tiger lets out a low growl. Before not exactly speaking, but you get the point, basically.
Yeah.
As it communicates, hungry, winged beast seals easy prey, but not you.
Well, do you know where?
Give me another animal handling.
Oh boy, is this with disadvantage again, or?
The others are keeping distance, haven't done anything terrible quite yet, so you can roll it normally.
Oh no! Nice.
Damn it.
Let's go to initiative.
Oh,
We'll just have to
darn
beat it
it.
up, then not kill it, and then
Why is this so
Yeah.
difficult?
establish dominance. Blah blah blah.
I just want to toss these things. They're gonna be me.
Hey, you know what? You tried. You tried to do it the nice
I
way.
tried.
Uh-oh, where did our tokens go?
I moved
New map.
it. Okay. Oh, there we go.
This guy is like a little bit this way. You're keeping distance. You're over here.
I feel like we're probably like standing in front of Bulldog. Like, hey, hold up.
Yeah, I'm trying to hide his how tall he is. Yeah, I expected this was gonna happen, so it's fine.
Alright, you're gonna see some spoilers here.
Okay.
Should we look away?
We can divert our eyes for the moment.
Yeah, I'll look at something else.
I'll
Shake the screen.
zoom away.
Right.
I'll Run away.
Just
Right.
clicking and dragging and
Yeah.
moving my mouse around. So the map is just
No.
jerking around everywhere.
That's not what I mean. You'll have to clear the chat.
We'll have to
It
clear the
doesn't really
chat.
matter.
Okay,
I'll
I'll do
just
it.
clear.
Yeah.
I'll clear. Slash
Clear,
clear.
done. Can't
There
see
we go.
it.
Bam. Easy.
Did you
What
just have
chat?
to import its stats and then it showed all the things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. What stats? I didn't see anything.
Yeah, it's a nice empty chat window.
Dead.
All right. Turns out
Shite.
Oh, shit.
Eudora is not surprised.
Yeah.
The rest of you, since you haven't really had any idea of what's going on, I would say that you are in fact surprised.
Are we? I mean, we see
are we
Eudora
though?
approaching a giant saber-tooth tiger. I feel like we're pretty on edge.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. He
Yeah.
doesn't get
It
it.
still beats us. It's
Still beats us, yeah.
He will pounce.
Oh no.
Literally, in fact. He
Just
will move forward and claw you, trying to
Okay.
sweep your legs.
Oh
20
yeah, that hits.
or
12.
12 slashing.
Strength saving throw?
Yes,
I fail.
you
I am
fail.
prone.
You're prone, and he will also then bite you,
No.
missing, however.
Alright then.
Then your turn.
Well. Let's see here. Okay. Eudora will stand up. That's not what she wanted. She will use a power of her own ancestry. She will cast Fog Cloud on herself, summoning the mists of the sea as her racial power. So let's see here. 20 foot sphere of fog. All right, she'll plop it down on top of herself. Let's see, use template. Here we go. Area is heavily obscured. All right. So what does heavily obscured do for creatures within the sheep? Can you remind me?
Heavily
counts as blinded.
obscured. I believe that count is blinded, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Blocks vision entirely. All right. Creature effectively suffers from blinded condition. Let's see what blinded does.
Disadvantage on
It's
attacks, that
bad.
sort of stuff.
Right. So since we have both share blinded, unless it has some other way of seeing, then basically its attack rolls are neutral to me, and vice versa, because we both have disadvantage, right?
I think it's that you both just have a
Both
blinded
have
creature
disadvantage.
can't see, automatically fails any ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yeah. So then,
Yeah, but we both have the condition, so it just we have advantage and disadvantage against each other. That cancels out.
Yeah, but if you're trying to flee, it would just have disadvantage.
Oh yeah,
attacking
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Right.
I got you. All right. Well, no, because it's attacking me with advantage. Because I can't see it, but it has disadvantage because it can't see me.
Right.
So it just cancels each other out. That's how it works.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
fine though. She wants to. That's a spell. So let's get out of here. She's gonna provoke. She wants to run away, or attempt to at least.
all right, yeah, he'll try to claw you.
That's a miss.
Miss.
She will run up here to the edge of the smoke, or will she? No, she'll run out of it. She needs to see, but she'll wait. Sorry, no, half her movement to get up. So 15.
Yeah,
is what
you
she
can
got.
still get 15.
She'll get here. Yeah, that's her.
All right, Darius.
All right, seeing what happens, Darius moves up to try and intercept Eudora's fate. He'll move, then use his bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on Eudora. Where is my macro? There we go. Granting her +2 AC. And then for my action, I will use Prophetic Trance. Here we go. That's me.
Nice.
It's Amelia.
Alright, I will Run up here, and then use my key point to dash. Here, and then I'll prepare to attack it when I can see. Well, I guess when I can see it,
Yeah.
sense it. I know it's there.
When it's Jason, yeah.
When I am able to stab it, I will stab it.
Alright. Bulwark will double move, and that's about that for him.
Yeah, he's not a monk.
Ooh. Sheep, I have a question for you that I've just thought about. For my rolls where I replace a d20 roll, if someone has advantage or disadvantage, does it replace the entire thing or replace just one of the rolls?
You can choose to replace any of them. So you just replace the rolls even. So, for example, if it's disadvantaged, you still take the lowest roll, but you will replace any of them.
But just because technically the wording of it says that you don't roll and instead just use the result that I rolled. So I'm just wondering, just to establish a precedent, if someone has advantage or disadvantage, would I replace just the result regardless, or replace just one of those dice rolls?
Pretty sure just one of those dice.
Okay.
All right, the tiger. Let me see whether he can smell you. Oh yeah, he has a vague inkling where you are.
Okay.
So he's gonna. How much movement does he have? I closed up.
Enough, probably.
Saber-tooth tiger. Yeah, he got 40 feet. He's gonna move here. Get out of this strange magics.
All
And
right.
then he's
Eudora will end the fog as soon as she sees it as a free action. Because there's no point having it there.
Makes sense.
And then he's gonna go here and pounce.
Oh, stop eating me. Sure.
Does your AC on your token currently include Shield of Faith?
No,
Are
I have it in my
Okay.
label.
So
So your AC 17?
Yeah.
He rolls an 11.
11 would be 17.
Does
better,
it? Oh,
better than the 20
Modifiers
that
are
he
added
got.
to it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I would prefer not
okay.
to
Well,
get
never
critted.
mind. Never
No,
mind.
do
Yeah.
No,
well,
no, do it, because
Oh, yeah.
crit.
It's
Okay.
currently a crit, yeah.
It's
Don't
currently
crit
a
me.
crit.
I appreciate
Yeah.
it though.
Yeah, he rolls an 11.
Right.
Okay.
Then he hits for 14 and make a strength save.
Okay, she falls
Go
prone.
prone.
Oh,
No, you roll a 14.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
not
there you
prone.
Actually, if you roll a 14 minus 1, that's 13.
Oh,
Oh, you have
minus one?
minus? I thought it was plus 1. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh.
I have -1.
I declared
Wait,
it, so, you know.
strength. Oh yeah, I have -1. Yeah, so
I thought it's a plus 1. That's on me.
it's fine. I chose this risk, so I mean,
And
Still trying to, still learning
Yes.
this build.
I'm prone, so it doesn't matter actually. It only gives it or does it? Is it prone?
If the target's prone, yes.
Yeah, it's advantage.
That would be with advantage then.
All right, well then, Eudora goes down. So.
No.
Yikes.
Ugh.
Eudora, death save.
Do this con.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
Okay.
there it is.
Yeah, let's be stupid. Oh, I can get up to adjacent to him. Yeah, I'll get up here and I will use rapier on him. No advantage, no bless. 20 for 5 damage, please.
20 hits.
Be worried if 20 minutes.
And my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Eudora
Okay.
for 5 hit points.
I'm no longer. I like how the stage just defaults to dead when you go to 0. That's nice. Alright. Awesome.
It's easier.
Just quickly checking something. Okay. Yes, I will move all the way around it. That is my prerogative. And then I will smack it. Want to check that that doesn't say that I must. I'm just checking. Yeah, okay. So I can use my martial arts. That's fine. So I will attack it. As normal. The pair of 24s. And then I will spend a key point on one of those hits to make it a stunning strike. So he must make a DC 14 con save.
He makes it.
Makes it. It's fine. It's worth a shot.
It's a sturdy beast. Bullbuck. Can he reach?
He's got reach, doesn't he?
Does he have reach?
I swear I remember him having reach.
He does not. No.
Ah, okay.
He can't quite make it.
Bulldog.
He's too thick.
No,
Yeah. Protect Eudora.
Next turn, Bulldog.
The Sabertooth is
Surrounded.
gonna disengage and book it.
Alright. Is it just leaving? Like straight up?
Yes, it seems to have enough.
Let it be.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It wanted an easy meal, didn't get one.
I will get up. Well,
If you want to let it leave.
yes,
combat is
let
over.
it leave.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks.
Dora will
That
get up,
was-
shake herself off. Nod and say, well, this is what happens when you try to treat with nature. It doesn't exactly play against your rules.
Yes. Makes sense. That was Darius looks a bit disoriented. Are you all right? That was fast.
Well, surprised, yes, but I'm fine. My pride, yes, but I'm sound.
No, I'm sorry if it makes you feel better. I think that last one wasn't your fault. I'm still getting used to these abilities to choose a future. I think I accidentally grabbed one where you got hit. I'm really sorry.
No need. If I was better, then we wouldn't have this issue. So let's not blame each other or ourselves. It happened.
Yes, get better at it.
Yes. Right. Well, she will heal herself because.
Yeah, I think
That's not-
short rest.
Yeah.
I'll play the Song of Rest so you can get an extra D6 on your first.
Oh yeah, that would be wonderful. Need to check what dice are you. Oh, okay. Awesome.
I'm not actually going to spend any hit die. I just want my prophetic trance back.
Right. Yeah, you can make camp. You're still fairly close to the road, all things considered.
Makes sense. Let's see. It is a D. Wonderful.
Oops.
Key points. Short rests.
2 more. Well, that will have to be enough for today.
You add your con modifier.
I didn't. Let me 2 more. Awesome.
No, at least if you happen to encounter him again, you'd think twice before. I don't know. If he was intelligent enough to run away, then
Yes, well, it would seem that we will have to resort to the old-fashioned way.
how
Just
does one track an aerial creature?
That's I feel that's a knowledge check for Eudora.
Let us
Sure, give me a knowledge nature.
let us ask the great Mongolians that use the golden eagle to hunt their foes.
Let's see. Plus, oh yeah, I don't have the headband. All right, let's try this. 17.
All right. Well, luckily, most aerial creatures have a certain arrogance to them, in that if they return to wherever they live, they'll go there in a straight line, because who's going to follow them,
Mm-hmm.
really? And you do remember seeing it fly off sort of east-northeast. So that would be a potential way to just do some good old searching. The other way would be how you would find any other beast, really, to look around and look for signs of its habitat being nearby. But what exactly that is, I mean, Eudora would have a reasonable idea, but it might take some significant searching.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's an idea. If Eudora shares that information, we
does.
could head in the general area of the camp, or where you think its lair is, and then like if we make camp for ourselves or whatever, get a place to stay, and if we see it hunting by, basically once we have confirmation it's in the area, we could hunt something ourselves, or basically leave an animal or leave some prey really vulnerable for it, and then if it goes and hunts and then it's like, ooh, yay, I've had a good meal, time to go home, and then it would fly home and we would be able to see it and we would know where to go.
So what you're saying is we're gonna
Leave
scope
bait.
it out and leave bait for it, and then follow it back.
Yes.
That's not a bad idea. Um,
And then maybe it's nice and sleepy.
I mean, awkwardly enough, the ideal probably thing would be that tiger that just ran away. But
Well, just hunt something. Leave it, not
yeah,
sound callous or whatever, but if you like break a leg and then walk away, like it's not going anywhere. Shoot down anything else that tries to eat it and wait for the bird. Or even just leave an ambush and then ambush it as it goes for the prey.
Yeah.
And then we're not fighting it in its own lair. Either way could work.
Well, I'd rather find this lair to find out if it's not the only one. Like, could be more things here, right? I don't want to kill it and then have nothing to know.
We would know where to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But even so,
yeah. No, we can go touch and go and see how it goes. I mean, does that sound like a reasonable idea, Sheep?
I mean, you can try anything.
Yeah, try and bait him out of hiding then, I guess. Well, not hiding, but
yeah, we'll just get as close as we can to in that direction, the northeast, and then see if we can find it that way.
You can travel inwards a bit. You would suspect that, injured as it was, it probably didn't fly too far. So that might be useful. Finding something to put out as bait. Gonna want a survival check for that.
Sure. You can get one.
I can aid with that, right?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
I was just checking.
You know what? I'll spend another bardic and give you guidance. Let's do this right.
Okay.
And
Let's
you can
do this
get
right.
epic foresight in case it matters.
Right. Let's do this then. We got a 9. Oof. Guidance. And then we got another one. 16 with a 3. It's a 19. You know what? Let's spend it. So 25 on the survival check.
25. It's fairly difficult finding a reasonably sized meal for a predator of that size. Mostly since it seems to be fairly sparse in the area, really. Even sparser as perhaps near the road. Like, you might even have trouble like finding squirrels and stuff. Presumably, they got eaten by something big too. But you can manage like a grizzly old boar or something.
Sure.
Not quite as dangerous as the saber-toothed tiger. Not worth a combat. But certainly something of the size that would kill a farmer or something.
Well, if it's even more sparse, then more likely to go for it.
Yeah.
But as you sort of finish hunting and preparing it, night does fall eventually.
Hmm.
Yep.
Put this guy on the map. This guy.
Blah.
So basically, before anything happens, like once we set it going, Eudora also wants to cast Pass Without Trace on everyone. Because if this thing arrives at the dead of night, I mean, it's a griffin. It'll probably sense maybe something's wrong, and I don't want to be spotted because that would ruin the whole ruse. So we're gonna do that. Let's see, how long does this last? An hour. Okay. Each creature, great. Plus 10 Dex bonus. Wonderful to stealth. All right. And we leave no
Nice.
tracks.
Nice.
Very powerful spell.
Yes. Hide in the bushes.
Yeah.
I think Eleran even has that.
It's very useful.
Yeah. Extremely.
First time I played like a nature character, and their spells are very good.
Oh yeah. Very.
So you go into ambush stance,
Mm-hmm.
hiding in the shadows and whatnot. It's gonna take a little while until anything really happens or is quieting down. But when it does, it's not what you were looking for. It's certainly a small. Well, it's certainly a winged creature, but a small one. Give me a perception check.
All right.
Cast guidance on myself.
Perception.
Or no, I guess I wouldn't know.
Awesome.
21.
Darius gets a reasonably good picture of the creature that descends upon the corpse. First of all, it's not just one. It's like one initially, and then quickly it's 2, 3, 4, 5. And as they land on the body, sort of starting to hack away at it, ripping off bits, the noises don't quite fit to what you would expect birds to make. It's more of an occasional scratch and screech, as if they were made out of metal, in fact.
What?
What?
Okay. Well, I mean, want to intercept something that's taking our bait, so.
Oh, but they would lead us back, though.
Do you think it's from the?
I don't think it's.
I mean, I guess it is weird. It's
What is it?
artificial. So.
Look for it. Look at it. Wait, metal?
Yeah.
I think I might
Yeah.
know what it might be, but okay, let's. Like there'd be metagaming of me, so.
Could
Well,
give me
I mean, we
a
did
knowledge nature check.
Sure. Let's attempt a nature check.
Or history, even.
I will do a history check.
Oh
And
my
I'll
god.
cast guidance on myself for this.
Can you though? Because you have to speak for that.
Yeah.
You'd give yourself
Uh,
away.
No, it's fair. Yeah. Okay. No guidance.
Oh, I got a 19 on nature
Not
check.
10.
That's nice.
3. Ugh.
Perhaps Artemisia has even encountered one of these creatures before. Probably not in the wild out here, but maybe seen one in Eresia. As
This dim.
what these things are the hunting companions of the Amazon warriors, who are mysterious, perhaps, warrior culture living out in the seas, in the Forgotten Sea, in fact. Not necessarily something that you should expect in the wild in the slightest.
No, 'cause they're like clockwork birds, right? Like.
They are clockwork birds, yeah.
Yeah.
Hunting birds.
Yeah.
Huh.
They're really cool. I only remember them because I was looking at Ranger when we were starting this.
Oh, is that a like
It's
companion
a
option?
companion, yeah. The Amazon Ranger archetype has these, like, it's their special thing basically. Is this companion? They're pretty cool. I don't remember
They-
the exact
Amazon
details. But...
are messing with the mainland. Interesting.
They seem to be currently in the process of sort of sawing the body apart into chunks that they can presumably carry away.
I mean,
Huh.
I mean, this is interesting. This is weird. I want to follow these.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if
I-
they're sawing a body up and then carrying chunks away, there's no way they can do that without leaving droplets. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And we're
we
still
can,
stealthy, so we can not leave tracks as we follow them. So
yeah.
I guess we wait
Something
until they start, until the last one flies away, and then we follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have dark vision, so I should
So
still
I
be able to see the tracks.
think we all have dark vision. I think it's only Demos that doesn't.
Oh, then
I
he'd just be slowing us
don't
down.
think Eudora does. Hold on.
Bulbug certainly doesn't,
Uh,
Okay, we'll guide
I
him.
think.
Which is
Minotaur?
weird still. Minotaurs are it's strange.
I feel like Minotaurs do
Minotaurs
have dark
should have
vision?
dark vision.
I mean, the other guy was in a dark maze for his entire life. Yeah.
At least the playable race has dark vision.
Oh yeah, he does have dark vision.
Yeah, it
we
should
go.
have dark vision, sure.
Come on, big bulldog.
Eudora doesn't, I think.
They
I'll just
do.
double check
Okay.
that. Let's see here. She
It's-
doesn't, however, she can wild shape and still concentrate, so she can turn into like an owl or something.
Oh, even
Ooh.
better, you can fly if you do that.
yeah.
And no, I cannot.
No,
Okay.
not
You
yet.
can't
cannot
fly?
fly. You cannot fly on forms until level 8. You can have a swim speed at level
Sorry,
4.
You're
You
just gonna
can't
be a
cheat.
walking owl.
We just put her on.
No, I can perch on top of like
yeah,
What's on
Artemisia's.
top of Artemisia's
Yeah,
shoulder?
yeah.
I would look like Athena.
Yeah.
But
You would.
with snake hair.
Um,
There we go.
although that is a good point on top of movement. Let's probably be a cat instead. They have dark vision.
Well, I can carry an owl.
Yeah, but it's just like if anything happens, I'm gonna have to hop everywhere, and I feel like that's a bit dumb. So let's just be a cat, and you can still carry me, or I
That's
can be
true.
on your shoulders
Yeah,
anyway.
Cats are fast. If you're limited to the ground, yeah, you might as well be the faster
Yeah.
ground creature.
might as
Yeah,
well.
I agree. The owl idea was cool. Though. Here we go. We all have dark vision. We've got our tracker.
Good.
We've got some blood to follow, or meat bits. We got some
Chase?
clockwork birds to track.
First of all, as you wait for these 4 to finish, you do notice that more of them actually arrive.
Oh.
Up to 7 of them at some point.
Wow.
With the first ones already flying away with a little package of like bones with meat. And they do a pretty good job at carrying away most of this.
Interesting.
Give me stealth checks as you pursue them.
Plus 10.
I will. Oh yeah, and I will cast guidance if we're far enough backwards that we're following them.
Well, I mean, this will be an excellent roll with a plus 10. Oh, I rolled a 1, but it's still an 18. Because you can't critically fumble
Yeah,
or
good-
succeed
yeah,
on skills.
good thing.
Uh,
So stealth, guidance, miscellaneous bonus of 10. Roll a 5, got a 22.
how does Bulldog do?
I can pass without trace, man. It's amazing.
Come on, Bulldog.
Bulbug. Bulbug is a good question. What is stealth?
Can I help Bulldog? Can I do a help
Yeah, it's just a
action?
group check, so you can't. Since
That's
you're
fair.
participating.
Yeah,
Also,
I
it's
suppose.
disadvantage, so that's great.
Plus 10 on each
But
though.
it's got a
so-
plus 10, so
Does a plus 10, and that's everything he has. So that's a
Oh.
12.
Alright.
I mean, 12 isn't incredible.
So how do
Can
these
I
group checks work?
can I cast guidance on Bulldog? Is that a thing?
I mean, was it a group check or?
This would not be a group check.
Unfortunate.
Because he's a pretty bulky boy.
Eh.
I'd like to help him.
Hang on, let me check if I've got. Maybe you know we got.
Group check.
You know
group
what?
checks
Fuck it.
Technically, don't exist in 5th edition. Is the thing.
Fuck it. Bulldog can have my last Bardic. He needs it.
All right, that gives him an extra 6.
Yes.
18. All right.
I'm like, I believe in you, Bulldog. I know
She
it's
got
not in your
what?
nature, but you can be stealthy.
18.
18, 26, 22, 18.
Yeah.
I guess 18's the lowest.
18 is the lowest. Oh yeah, both Artemisia and Bulwark would be equally stealthy, apparently.
I rolled a 1. Very unfortunate. I dropped my shield.
You rolled a 1, and Bulldog got like emotional support.
Yeah.
You drop your shield, but it makes no sound.
Yeah, it's weird. An average guard would not have heard my fumble there.
It's like, amazing.
You follow the birds. They are fairly difficult to follow as they are flying both quick and low through the underbrush. And it also does not help that the underbrush is getting thicker. But the fact that they are carrying big chunks of meat does sort of make it a lot easier, actually, to the point where I'm not going to require a check. Like they leave little bits behind. There's like grizzle and like blood dripping. It'll take you a bit to find them again once they disappear out of sight, but you can eventually track them down to their destination, which appears to be well, deep in the forest, really. Not far necessarily, but the forest becomes almost oppressive. The bushes thick, many of them having thorns. Generally, if it weren't night, it would still look as if it were night, you expect, considering how thick the canopy is. But they eventually stop in a sort of clearing. At least the ground is a bit more open than the rest of the forest is, although still, even if it were sunny, there wouldn't be much light down here. Carrying the meat to what appears to be a campfire currently being erected by a lone figure. By this figure, in fact. A woman with the equipment and stature with what you expect from the myths that you might have heard about Amazon warriors. She certainly handles herself without a care in the world in the depths of this forest full of predators. So, that might say some things about her. She does not appear to have noticed you. The birds are currently in the process of like piling up the meat next to the fire. She's currently collecting the wood for, sort of building like a little wood house that she's going to set on fire, presumably.
I would say that we should approach this the same we would approach that Sabertooth. Just be upfront. It's a person.
Yeah. I don't want to burst out of the bushes.
No,
but
exactly.
I want to make our presence known subtly, but like in a way that like, we're trying to be noticed, so that she doesn't turn around and shoot us all. And
Here's
send all
what
the
I'm
things at
thinking.
us.
Maybe the two of you do that, and me and Bulbug stay hidden in the bushes in case anything happens.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because,
Makes sense.
less of a threat. We get the jump on her if she does try some shit. And also, then it's women dealing with women. And as far as I'm aware, Amazons are a little bit sexist. So that might play to our advantage to
Maybe.
just not have me and Bulbug be part of this.
Yeah. I mean, let's give it a go. The Minotaur and the human stay behind. Or
Okay.
half health.
Half health.
Half health.
Tilt.
Does Bulbug have a ranged weapon?
He does not know.
He can take one of my
Would he like a
javelins.
crossbow?
I can give him a javelin. He can use his strength
We got
mod to throw it.
6 adamantine javelins.
Yeah. Okay.
He'll reluctantly take them. They look too pretty for him, but if you insist.
We can take one of my normal ones then.
Sure.
If
Bulbug,
he wants to be like
you're
that.
allowed to have something pretty for yourself once in a while. It's okay.
He's got the Xander's axe right now, so.
He does? I thought we left that at the forge.
I mean,
I,
it's
I,
not
I
being
assume you
reforged
left that at the forge. You bought him like an ordinary Great Axe to use
Oh,
instead.
okay. All right. Yeah.
Although I still love the idea of him having it.
All right. Go, Eudora.
Let's slightly rustle
Yeah, it's
and
like that.
emerge from the shadows slowly.
It's like in the movies when it's like they're all huddled around the campfire and there's like a rustle, but it's like an obvious rustle of leaves. Like they grab a branch and they shake it a little bit before they come out.
Yeah, immediately all the clockwork birds drop what they are doing, turning around in unison, staring at you with unmoving mechanical parts. The woman herself appears ever so slightly startled before she lets out a slight whistle, which seems to turn the birds back to their previous activities of organizing current food supplies.
Alright. Well, Eudora will perhaps breathe out with a bit of relief and
Yeah.
say, "Do not worry, we don't. Well, we just wish to talk."
I assumed as much. Besides, even if you were not here to talk, I would not be worried.
She smiles. She says, "We have come because we have seen, well, a griffin had come to the roads and has slain a horse and its rider, and as such we had come to investigate. From what I can feel and tell, the usual beasts I would encounter in the wilds don't seem to be as populated here.
You come deep into the forest to tell me that due to your lack of prey, the predators have gone to the road.
No, I'm merely explaining my presence. I did not come here to tell you this. I have come across you in our travels. But perhaps I had hoped you might, well, enlighten us as to what happens around the forests here. It seems that I am, well, quite uninformed.
It seems strange to me that one of the Fae would ask me what's going on in the forest.
I am not your typical Fae, I'm afraid. I am perhaps more curious and civil than others you may parley with.
Is it just the two of you who've come here?
No, there are two others, however, we feared that, well, unwarranted now, but the more of our number might have startled you into action. They await further back.
Well, tell them to come. I've got plenty of meat for all of us. Let's have something to eat, shall we?
That would be lovely. She'll kind of turn back and, like, I guess, whistle. Like a low whistle, I guess.
Yeah. Darius will motion to Bulbug that we should join them, and but be remain skeptical and cautious.
Makes sense.
Bulbug comments, it's hard to be skeptical to someone inviting you to food.
Keith loves this, I bet. He's like, yeah.
Make sure,
food.
just make sure that it's cooked all the way and safe.
Minotaurs need to worry about
Let's
Summon fire pit.
You can move down here.
Isn't there a spell like create bonfire or something?
I believe so, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
She appears to do it the old school way.
I guess the Artemisia will be blunt. She'll say, so forgive me for saying, but you don't exactly seem to be of the stature that can consume this amount of meat, or it would expire.
So what would you have me do? Leave it for the rest of the predators in the forest, at least, instead? As some sort of charity? first come, first serve, as far as I'm concerned.
It just seems bizarre. As far as I've known, hunters in general tend not to take more than they need or can sell. And you don't exactly seem to be one that is going off and hunting with all of your companions, like looking to the clockwork birds, and then going off and selling them to the nearest city.
No, that would be quite the trip indeed.
It's a peculiar habit, and it would seem that, like my companion has said, that this area has been quite heavily hunted in the larger game.
But surely you don't believe that I, as a single person, would be able to affect the entire animal kind of this forest here?
No, surely not, but you must find it strange yourself, no?
Not exactly.
Why not?
Why would it be strange that prey dies to predators? Sometimes it happens too much.
It's odd for a whole ecosystem to drop a whole dynamic without the introduction of an external force. This area has been populated by beasts, their prey, and their predators since Thylia's creation. It's weird that there is just a pocket here of no large beasts. Would you not say?
Oh, there are plenty of large beasts around, just very little for those large beasts who exist. Besides, you say no external forces, but are these not odd times? The tension in the air is even felt in the forest, no doubt.
Indeed, but we have encountered things that defy, well, I suppose not defy, but odd times indeed, and we have seen things that are truly odd and dangerous, and not, well, should I say, of the natural world. We are just curious that perhaps something similar may have happened in this area. It is no doubt that you have been, well, you are of this land as I am of the forest and the sea. You would know much more than I, fey as I am.
I do know much, it is true. So perhaps it'll calm you if I tell you that there's nothing really to worry about.
Hmm.
Perhaps some introductions. Um, as she, like, Artemisia looks to Eudora with like a look of this lady be hiding something.
Yeah, like insight here, like, because clearly, I mean, there's something going on here. Can I make an insight check? I feel like this is something. Eudора's
Sure.
like, what the fuck? There's clearly something wrong.
Yeah.
Ugh. She's like, what? This lady's crazy. I don't know what she's talking about.
As Eudora is trying to size her up, she sees the like tree rustling thing. Like Darius is trying to do this, like imitate you from before, and it's just completely distracting.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's Artemisia's thoughts?
Well, her thoughts would be perhaps initially she figured this would be some sort of, warrior initiation ritual where you just live in the wild for a bit. That seems to fit the Amazonian warrior MO. On the other hand, she seems too comfortable to experience for that really to make sense. She seems more of a hermit.
Okay. Well, then Artemisia will then just continue, I guess, and she'll say, we are a party that is one fewer than usual. My name is Artemisia. This is Eudora and Darius, and we are what the people have been calling the heroes of prophecy. And you see, in our travels, when we find something that is quite peculiar, and affects the land in the way that poor messengers cannot go about their days without being attacked by a griffin, then something needs to be looked at. And
If you're the chosen heroes who get distracted by a messenger dying on a busy road, then don't you have more important things to do?
in fact, we skipped past this to go and reclaim the Mithril Forge before we came back to investigate. So you are right, we did have more important things to do. But at the moment, while we wait for the god of forges to reforge the weapons of the Dragonlords, we have we have decided that we want to investigate why an entire swath of the forest suddenly is, or not quite suddenly, but in recent times, is oddly underpopulated. And then we come across one of you. An oddity, would you not say? The people of your island are few and far between on Thalia.
As Artemisia talks, you can basically see one of her eyebrows just gradually raise.
Artemisia's
Yeah.
done. She's had enough. This obviously hiding something lady.
She takes one of the like slabs of meat currently cooking on the campfire. One that seems more or less done, for biting into it, chewing as she thinks. She says, "So you're chosen heroes who've done great things and are destined for great things. I'm sure I should be honored to be in your presence. I'm sure. Assume that I know nothing of what's causing this. What would you have me do?"
Artemisia will shrug and say, if you know nothing, then you know nothing. But perhaps you know some insight that us being here for a short amount of time do not have. Perhaps some oddities that I'm sure someone as skilled as your people are would have noticed. Something that we can follow up on.
Well, as far as I know, the only oddity I would have noticed is the fact that neither Astoria nor Mitros seem happy to defend the road connecting the two cities sufficiently. And if it happens every now and then that some predator fetches a traveler or two, then such is nature, I suppose. Not exactly something the chosen heroes of the Oracle need to investigate.
But forgive me, but that doesn't actually explain anything as to why there is a peculiarly unpopulated part of the forest.
Maybe the explanation is that it's not in fact peculiar and just a natural thing that happens. Maybe it is Sidon at work influencing the larger beasts to be more aggressive than usual. Maybe this Luforia's Fae followers calling all the little harmless critters to her so that they may be turned into monstrosities to be unleashed eventually. Maybe there's. She shrugs. Maybe a bunch of griffins got born and are now hungry and have hunted the entire forest clean. Or maybe I like this one the most. Maybe Sidon is hatching secret dragons out in the forest to attack the people of Mitra.
There's very peculiar wording there.
Eudora shares a look at Artemisia and says, huh, what a story that would be. However, she smiles and says, as you said, if you know nothing, then we will not ask of you. You have already given your hospitality. We would ask for nothing else.
She all shrugs.
Well, This is not my area of expertise, but perhaps it's simply a measure of outside hunters coming in onto territory that cannot support all of the people now looking for food.
Hunters from where exactly? Some secret city suddenly having sprung up with a requirement for food so large that the entire forest is affected, or perhaps the centaurs have lost their ways, have exited the steppes, and have become forest dwellers for some reason. Oh, I can keep speculating if you want.
I'm sure you could.
So,
Well.
if the great the boar that we that was killed and we followed your Infey from collecting, then was too large for you to consume, and Artemisia will like look around, like, and then say, "It appears that you're alone, so perhaps we can perhaps we can join you in eating the great bounty that is the giant boar."
Oh, absolutely. You're welcome to stay at this humble feast, I suppose. You can even stay the night if you like. My Stimfey are great watchers. I don't need to stay awake at night, which is very convenient.
Loki kind of hoped that she was hiding what she was using the meat for, but okay.
She does. Darius is currently concentrating on detect poison and disease, which I cast. I feel like in the chat while we were in the bushes there. Does anything within 30 feet of him read as having poison or disease?
Well, let me look something up.
As
Okay.
he stares this woman down.
I mean, sort of, but it doesn't feel like to Darius as if the spell isn't working correctly, because the thing that seems most poisonous is herself.
Yeah.
Self.
Ah,
Huh?
interesting.
Even as a player, I don't know what that means.
Well, it says you
Weird.
can identify the kind of poison the poisonous creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll focus in on that.
So
As everyone else is talking, I'm staying quieter. I would like to just continue with my divinatory practice and try and identify a poison creature. Am
Usually
I
the
ruining your
spell
day
would...
with the spell?
No, not at all.
Hmm.
But I'm gonna say usually that spell would do exactly as it says on the tin. But that's all you're getting in this case.
All right.
Huh.
all right,
Weird.
something
Bullshit powers is happening in the sky.
bullshit's
Yeah.
happening,
So
and I'm fucking done with it.
I give the yeah, the look towards the other two women that something is wrong. Really want to cast detect magic, but I can't do that without noticing.
um, yeah, I mean,
if something is wrong, then I feel Eudora would partake, but then they would go off and make, camp somewhere else, not to bother her.
Mhm.
man, I
She
don't
has things to be doing.
know.
Perhaps not, but this is, after all, your bounty, and if it, as long as it doesn't spoil, we have no claim to it.
She shrugs. Ah, that is a shame. I do have too much of it.
Hmm.
Shame. However, it was an interesting conversation. and a pleasure to meet you.
She returns just a nod, really.
Hmm.
Hmm.
All right, let's leave.
Yeah. Group huddle.
Yeah. Hey, you got another one of those pass without a trace?
I mean, it's an hour. I'm assuming it's well, actually, it depends. How long were we tracking them for?
Quite a while. I think at this
Yeah,
point it's better
that's
with the
fine.
other.
I would not like. It depends. Try and convince me. What do you want to
Because,
do?
I mean, yeah, I kind of want to keep tabs on her, but it's only
Yeah.
an hour long, so it's kind of
Yeah.
hard if she stays there all night.
Also, like, I know there's something up, but like within the realms of what we can like physically do as characters,
Yeah.
there's not much we can do right now to get anything out of her. So we're just gonna go do our own thing and see what we find. Because really,
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll come across whatever it is that's going on anyway soon enough. So
No, something's wrong with her. She's speaking in a lower voice. Well, after our encounter with the Lutherians, I thought it might be wise to try and detect substances that may be of foul nature, and I suspected she might try something with the food. So before I came out, I searched, but it was only her that was radiating. But she has something that's protecting herself from my sight.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was the work of Titans once again. Who knows
Well,
to say?
she's not what she appears to be and has gone to great lengths to mask that. And if she's out here hunting more than she needs, then her simply being here is what's causing these deaths. She's forcing the predators to attack the roads and the cities because they have nothing else to do. She has to be stopped.
I feel like that's a leap. Yes, there might be something wrong with her, but there might be something or someone that is doing that to her, preventing her from doing anything about it.
Well, maybe she doesn't have to be killed then, but she's still this. I don't know how to explain it, but to not be seen by what I can see takes a great effort. And whether she's done it to herself or someone else has done it to her, there's been a lot of effort gone into disguising her true nature.
And yet she has not done anything untowards to us. I cannot in good conscience act against her.
A keen question comes up as to what could trigger such a reaction in any form from your divination that is
venom
presumably
in a
humanoid.
poisonous creature, a disease lying within. I thought it might be wise to train such a use after the experience we had with the wine.
Yeah, I mean,
But
out
there's
of character.
I can deliberately, yeah. He'll explain that like there's something deliberately blocking that site, which isn't a good sign.
Yeah, but I think she's asking, like, I wonder what could be that could that
Yeah,
happen in the
yeah,
first
yeah.
place.
I don't
Not
know.
you. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no, it's like
I-
what
yeah.
it's more like what creature could it possibly be to trigger the reaction regardless of if you got the information or not, or regardless of it being hidden. So
Yeah.
Well, I mean, out of character, like if if she's disguising herself and has like non-detection on or something, like that's a lot of
well, regardless of that, I like what's giving her poisonous creature, or
yeah.
what is she is more what I'm getting at, because regardless of what's covering the ability for your spell to figure it out,
Well,
it could be like we have a think about it and it's like, oh yes, of course, it's this horrifically poisonous creature that's known to be evil and kills thousands of things in a year, like you know. It could be
I
something.
feel like it's a quite a smart and like subtle play of just like erase all of the food in the wilds and leave only the like bigger creatures, which forces them to attack people. And if an Amazon is just out in the wild doing that, then they can, launch attacks on the cities without ever being in them.
Weird. Weird.
It's a clever move. I think that's exactly what she's doing.
Why? But yeah, why is
Well,
has to be a motivator.
can I make a history check, Sheep, as to the relationship between Amazons and the mainland? Like, is it a hostile relationship?
Sure, you can do that.
I'll have a think. 18.
Let me take a closer look. 18. You know that the Amazonians are not from Tylea, but from one of the surrounding islands, which,
Yeah.
quite frankly, is pretty damn large, like rivaling Phylea almost. They were part of the forces who fought in the First War on the side of, well, the Dragonlords and everything, but eventually decided that it wasn't their fault that they lost. It was in fact the men, and so they left Phylea and made their own society.
Right.
They aren't exactly hostile, but they are very aggressive in what they consider diplomacy, to the point
Okay.
where the odd friendly scrap, the odd friendly raid is certainly not out of the question. But overall, they are more like neutral / isolationist rather than outright aggressive.
Okay.
This would be out of character for Amazonians to do a long-term pressure, basically.
I mean, there's more obvious hints. I mean, I'm sorry, but who I don't think Amazonian Rangers completely negate the ability to sleep. Like, why did she say she didn't need it? That's
no,
weird.
she was saying that she can.
Yeah.
It's the
that was me lacking mastery of the English language.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
She
Sorry.
doesn't need to
Okay.
keep watch because her birds do that for her.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I think, yeah.
I don't know. There's something wrong with her, but like honestly, like under purview what we know, I cannot like as out of character, yeah, obviously. But in character, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna fucking bash this woman because she's being evasive and there's something clearly wrong,
Yeah.
but we don't know what it
No,
is.
I
Yeah.
agree. I feel like that, but it deserves further investigation.
I think
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we should carry on with our trail, see what we can
Yeah.
come up with, and if we, if we can't find anything from there, then we're gonna have to come. She's an odd trail, but she's a trail.
Yeah.
Just
I feel like this is something that would be out of character for them, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like I don't think that they would care,
yeah,
right? If she knows if something else is doing it, she would just be like, eh. Or perhaps something's happened that we don't know about that has motivated them to take it a step farther. But
yeah.
either way, still probably worth reporting to Mitros and or Astoria. I don't really know how to investigate further, so and I agree with you. My character wouldn't just like be like, all right, it's killing time.
Yeah.
So, but in the meantime, the whole Griffin plan has kind of been thrown out of whack. So I
Yeah.
don't really know what to do.
I mean, we can just continue trying to look for, because clearly it's these Stimfey are they're eating everything. It's fucking weird, but this we can still find signs of larger winged creatures at very least.
I mean, we came here looking for a dragon, so I mean,
Let's just keep looking. Let's see what we can do.
let's not deviate from our original plan if we're going to look around here. At least we can say, oh well, it's not this at least. So
Yeah. Continue our investigation then. And keep this at the forefront of our minds at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because it's a worry, but I just don't see a way our characters could act upon it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agreed.
Yeah, because I'd love to look into it more, but I just
I feel
don't.
like I know exactly what she's doing, but have no proof, and it's
Yeah, exactly.
extremely
Yeah.
frustrating.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
I mean, that's how someone who would do it though. That's
Yeah,
the thing. like,
exactly.
you can't.
Yeah. If I turn around while we're still in the bushes sheet, or like get back over to that edge, is she still there by that campfire?
As far as you can tell, yeah.
I cast detect magic on her.
What's the range on that?
I believe
30
it's 30
feet.
feet.
So you have to be within 30 feet as you do it.
No,
Maybe-
it's a concentration where you have an aura of 30 feet, so you can cast it away and walk into it.
Yeah, maybe
So-
go back
so
for
you-
some food or something.
Go away, cast it, and then return.
Yeah, these divination spells are great.
Sure.
I mean, if you can think of an excuse of something to talk to her about, because quite frankly, this isn't Darius's specialty, but I can at least see if she is masking
Yeah.
something and try to
Sure.
glean
Give
some
me-
info that way.
Give me a perception check as you move away to cast your spell.
Okay.
Oh, all of us or?
Perception check.
No, just Darius specifically.
Ooh.
Nope.
All right, you cast your spell and return. However,
Okay.
when you return, you notice that the campfire, while still burning,
Mhm.
doesn't have her present anymore.
I'll move closer to it, and if she's gone invisible or something like that, I should still be able to detect that.
You don't see her, although you do notice that most of the Stimfey are still nearby the campfire, rotating their heads eerily, still towards you.
Yeah, and I'll give Eudora 3 temporary hit points as I cast it.
But you do notice that 2 of them are missing.
Yeah. So I turn back to Eudora as like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. She seems to have left.
Eudora
Yes.
frowns and says, "Well, nothing for it then. Let us make our own camp, preferably away."
Yes, we wouldn't want to intrude.
Yes.
Does my detect magic go off at the Stimfey? Are they like magical constructs or purely made of metal?
Actually, good question.
Yeah, they're like a weird thing.
They're
thought they
definitely
were really-
constructs, so I guess they would radiate like very faint magic.
Neat.
Yeah, they're quite cool little creatures, honestly.
Yeah,
I thought they'd be really cool. Like, 'cause it's like a companion. They can
Yeah.
take any form of like any bird, I think, or something like that. Like any
that's cool.
type of bird they can look like. And yeah, they're really cool. They obey your commands, and yeah, they're just cool.
Actually, they're clockwork constructs, so there wouldn't really be magic involved.
Even more interesting.
Yeah, they're really cool. I really like them. Yeah, I'd seriously considered taking a ranger for a while.
Yeah, Darius definitely respects the ingenuity, if not the what this particular Amazon is doing.
Well, let's go track a griffin. We'll look for its home, lair, place.
Yeah, if we can, if we don't have any recourse to stop her, we can at least stop the thing that's actually doing the killing.
Yeah. And maybe we can
At this
ask
point,
it.
however, it would be deep into the night at this point.
That's fine. We can take
Long rest.
Yeah,
watch
you've-
rotation.
You've arrived at the forest edge at the afternoon, took a short rest, had a bit of a meal here. Time passed. So what would you like to do? Make camp, long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
don't really like exhaustion levels would ruin our checks.
I would suggest, however, we take a longer night and do 2 people per shift, because I don't know, feel like she might try something.
I mean, one's enough to wake everyone up.
Yeah, but if that one person misses something, it's an Amazon in the dark. I wouldn't count on
Yeah, I suppose.
any of us
It's just taking
being.
extraordinarily long rest. Be careful.
It'll be like midday by the time we go hunting for the griffins. So there you go.
Double watch then, sheep. Double watch.
I mean, we don't have to.
It is a good call, though, to be fair.
Double watch, you say?
Yeah.
Maybe pair up like one of the spellcasters with one of the melee people, and then switch.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll take Eudora. Let's make it easy.
There we go. All right.
Girl power.
Go
Okay.
out, man.
All right. Bulldog.
In that case, 2 per watch, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll a dice here, but don't mind me.
And we're camping in a forest. We're expecting something to happen.
Yeah.
Like,
All
I'd
right.
say she attacks at the same time that Lutheria does something shifty. Like, oh no.
The night is oddly quiet. You would usually expect, the sound of birds and such, and you hear a little bit of that, but not that much really.
Wisdom save.
I'm just
What is
ignoring it.
this?
I'm ignoring it. Just
Oh,
ignoring
wow.
it for now.
Honestly,
Mhm.
thanks.
Either this watch is pointless or doing exactly what it was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Who's on watch with Eudora?
It's currently Darius and Eudora having
Oh.
watched.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was
yeah, we
no.
paired
We were
off.
pairing up. We were pairing up the melee people with the spellcasters.
Yeah.
We were doing like
Oh,
this
all right.
and
It was me
Sure,
and
if
me and Eudora.
awesome pairing, then that's
Sure.
that's 2.
Eudora will look to Artemisia and say, I think I heard something, but I do not want to leave these 2 alone. Would you mind staying here while I look ahead?
That means you'll look to Dora and say, it's somewhat peculiar for you to want to head off on your own, Eudora.
You're
Why?
quite right. However, I feel like the wild is something wrong. It's as if it's telling me to look. And I would be remiss to not check. It has served me in the past. I won't be too long. I promise.
Artemisia will say, I would rather not you go alone. Let me wake Bullbug up.
No. It's no. No. I would wish to just. She sighs. If everyone wakes up, I would feel silly if it was just nothing. I would wish to only take a look. If it is something, well, if it is anything, I would come back and tell you immediately. I would not put myself in danger. But I really need to go.
Artemisia will put like a hand on Eudora's shoulder. I'll say, you came with me and you listened to my mad ramblings when I initially wanted to go look into this whole Griffin situation. We don't go alone, and you came with me because of that reason. I cannot let you go wandering off into the forest alone. That would be immoral and irresponsible of me as your companion. I'll just quickly wake Bullbug up. She'll, like, kick a rock at him or something.
He's a very heavy sleeper.
What does he dream of?
Should throw something at Darius then.
Plink. Ow! Hmm? Draws the rapier.
Eudora looks a bit. How would I describe this? She looks like as if. How would I describe this feeling? I have this feeling that I want to describe. I just cannot put it into words. Like, you know, when you have an idea in your head and then suddenly it becomes a huge problem for absolutely no reason because of you said something. That's how she feels. But I guess, you know.
Is everything all right?
Eudora would like to check something. She had a feeling, and as much as I trust her instincts, I'd rather her not go alone. So I wish to wake one of you up before we investigate. We shouldn't be too long, Darius.
I just wanted to make sure that things are okay for tomorrow.
How far are you going? I'd rather not split up unless it's just around the corner.
Not too far.
Well, I'll just wake Bullbug up then. We can come with you. We can go back to sleep if it's nothing. Bullbug, shake his shoulder. Bullbug, wake
Slap
up. Bullbug.
Over breakfast.
Yes, it's breakfast time.
It's dark still.
Give him a potato and let's
Early,
go.
yeah. Early breakfast.
It's extra
Come on.
sleep later. Let's go. And then
There's some more
Artemis,
apple trees or something around here.
will look to Eudora with a smile and say, "Come on, we're a group of friends. We do things together."
Come on, Bullbug. Yeah.
Okay.
Eudora heard something. We have to trust her.
Eudora, you
Yes.
briefly hear the faintest of deep growls before you realize that something large is currently moving away.
Where?
You can't quite make out where, it's just in retrospect, you now realize that what you heard was also that as activity in your camp rose.
And does she feel like she needs to go still,
I-
or?
The urge is still there. Scouting ahead seems like a really good idea, like right now.
I mean, she still feels it, so
So we all
She'll-
go.
she'll say, I'm almost sure I heard something nearby. Just be careful. But I really think it prudent to check. As she, I guess, leads the party around.
Yeah.
Let's
We look
scout
out for each
around.
other.
Yeah,
We're not-
we're scouting out.
You think
Let's go.
something's attacking each other? Something's coming for us? That's why we have watches.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all wake up and we go.
You can't outpace Artemisia either.
Is there any particular direction, Sheep, or is it just the
No,
feeling?
it's basically you want to keep going. Find that griffin.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I mean, Eudora has a feeling. We're gonna have to trust it.
Right.
Oh, no.
And none of the rest of us heard the growl.
No, it's just
Uh,
Eudora.
yeah.
Maybe.
Let's put it this way. Her passive perception was just there.
Alright.
Nice.
Well, you know, she's almost convinced that the nature's telling her to go, and so she'll go.
Yeah.
Alright, yes, this guy. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
If your
Dogged
nature is saying go.
determination
Okay, yeah.
to
Gotta
just
watch your
keep
back, yeah.
going,
Yeah.
I guess.
I
Um,
mean, we'll be
Not
sleepy, but we'll make it work.
guess so.
Yeah. Some sleep's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Better than
Yeah,
being
you can
chomped on in
basically
the dark.
take a short rest, but your long rest was most certainly interrupted by
Sure.
Eudora's eagerness.
There we go.
You know,
I'll hum a song about it.
Artemis will mention that once she remembers her training exercise, she must have been maybe 11 when a group of them were made to stay up for 3 days during exercises. It was not a
Sometimes you gotta do it.
fun time.
And as you start moving about, which most definitely is very difficult in the deep of the night, in the thick forest, canopy blocking out even the south, you do pretty quickly actually see a light in the forest. One that appears to be coming from a torch moving about.
Oh.
It's a little bit ahead, sort of flickering through the leaves in the way.
Interesting.
Peculiar.
Who's holding it?
Yeah.
Who is it? Be awkward if you just run into her again. It's like, oh hi.
Quick, cast detect magic.
Yeah. I was thinking about it, but I didn't get my spell slots back, so I'm running a little shy.
That's fair.
That's
Only got one first level left.
have a look. But so yeah, do we want to try and sneak up?
Yeah.
So do we? I mean, do we have a level of exhaustion?
No, you're not that far yet. You just didn't get the long rest.
Oh, okay, cool.
We still got a short rest and no exhaustion. So
Yeah.
Sure, let's attempt to be sneaky. I mean, she really wants to scout, but that doesn't mean she doesn't need to take caution with it. So sure.
That's right.
Yeah, let's do it.
Poor Bulbug.
Give him bardic inspiration.
No, I spent them all.
Oh, do you not? Oh, you get them on
You
long
short
rest,
rest.
don't you?
You get them back in the short rest.
No, not until level 5. But I'm
Oh.
multiclassing, so
Wait.
Oh.
Oh
wait.
yeah, you got cleric.
Oh right. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot
sucks.
about that.
Oracle spells. Yeah, I've been doing that more than Bard lately.
It's true. All right, I guess we'll try and be stealthy and see what's up with this torchbearer.
All right.
21.
2 in stealth.
Yeah.
I have +7. All right,
Bulbug
Bulbug
gets a good 5.
Yes, I think I spotted.
Good job, Bulbug.
Who needs disadvantage when you roll the same thing?
Might as well have been advantage.
Yeah.
Exactly. He doesn't know the difference. It's fine.
Yeah, so suffice to say that the person currently traveling through the forest with a torch does seem to stop as you approach, presumably having noticed you. And as you come into sight, it appears to be the same woman, sort of directing her torch towards you with a bit of a confused expression before walking towards you carefully.
Damn it! Should have cast detect magic.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
well.
there's nothing saying I still couldn't.
I mean, cast it now. Why not?
Yeah.
Cast it in front
She'd
of her.
know.
Who cares?
know.
Well, pretend you're pointing it somewhere else, like around, like you're searching. Eudora will say, well, I felt that there was a beast nearby, and I felt compelled to search for it. Seems we've run into each other once again.
Cast it.
Answers, yes, I've heard the same beast. I was worried, and it appears my worries were somewhat correct. If you're looking for a bit of a safer place to rest, I do have a suggestion if you would want my insight.
Oh.
Speaking of insight, Sheep, I would like to do my bullshit detector on that she heard the same thing or whatever, and would like to see if she was actually doing some sneaky shit around us.
All right, sure. Give me an insight.
All right. Oh God, that one.
I don't trust her in one bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
The look of concern seems to be somewhat genuine.
Hmm. Maybe I had you wrong.
Well, I would not be remiss to get some advice. What would you suggest?
The forest around these parts is surprisingly hilly. There's a cave not too far, a small one, of course. Was previously occupied by a pair of bears, however, they have since been killed or left. It would make a good spot to at least only have to worry about one side.
Mhm.
Make a good point. Perhaps we shall.
I'll leave you to it if you like.
Yes, well, you be careful too. You seem well capable, but we can all be bested by surprise.
A bit of a trick. Most beasts fear fire. You make yourself more visible, yes, but also more dangerous.
Good to keep in mind.
Alright. Let's go on our own way. Totally fucking sneaking around and checking on us and doing weird
Yeah.
things.
Uh-huh.
But
Uh-huh.
Eudora hasn't the clue.
Compelling you
So
to yeah.
no, that
Yeah,
cave
yeah.
that cave sounds like a good place to make sure it's safe until the morning. So I think Eudora would be compelled to go there.
Uh, whatever Eudora felt compelled to do, it has disappeared.
Oh.
Well,
Ooh,
let's go
so
to
she
Mm.
broke concentration on it. Mm.
I think it would also be a pertinent place for Darius to cast detect magic. Because
I think I could hang near the back of our little group and you know maybe do it stealthily or
stealthy incant.
or just, I mean, when we get to the
Well,
cave, it's like, yeah,
if
we'll
she's
check
not
it for traps.
facing me and I'm quiet about it, then perhaps
Uh,
maybe a deception check or a stealth check.
let's do a stealth check.
Okay.
This is basically to see whether or not she notices what's happening.
Yeah. So
We're gonna.
just to be clear, like I'm not doing this right now. Just at some point, if Darius feels that he has a moment, then he would take it. So
Okay.
if she's like looking in a direction that's not him while searching for this cave or whatever, he's just sort of waiting for the right moment, hanging near the back with Bullbug, and then but sort of ready to do it.
Something that you do notice quite clearly and quite clearly in the light of the torch
The birds.
is that two of her birds are trailing you, sitting on branches, reflecting
trailing me specifically, or
No,
trailing us as a group.
just you as a group.
Okay.
The light reflecting from their metal eyes.
Yeah. Okay. Before I cast a spell, then could I do an insight check on them to see do they seem super intelligent on their own and that they could communicate well with her, or are they basically just following commands?
To be able to
Give me knowledge arcana, their constructs.
Okay. I'm pretty good at Arcana. Nat 20, 27.
You're pretty sure that they possess no real intelligence of their own. They can follow like exact commands and almost pre-programmed sort of tasks.
Right.
But chances are that someone who's well connected to these things might be able to use them to extend their vision a little bit.
I see.
Interesting.
Knowing that or having that insight, could I basically Darius would try and keep that in mind, like basically what I'm saying is I want to try and stealth from them as well, like if I have to like point towards her something to use detect magic, that like she's in front of me but I'm also using my body as a way to kind of block my hand from them.
Well, no, I
Like
mean, detect magic's just you get a 30-foot bubble around you that you detect magic in.
Yeah, I still have to cast it though. I still have
Yes,
to
but you're not directing it at her. specifically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It's still a verbal and somatic component. So all I'm
Yes.
saying is I'm just trying to hide the verbal and somatic component from the birds as well, with my stealth check.
It is dark. Darius is pretty sure that he knows the limitations of these birds, even with that kind of check. You can have advantage on his stealth check.
Nice.
Ooh, wonderful. Thank you. All right, stealth check with advantage, no guidance. 21.
Wow.
Let me.
As I will cast detect magic. And I'll give Artemisia 3 temporary hit points. Everyone has 3 temporary hit points.
Did we die?
No. Well,
No?
we've just cast the spell.
Oh.
Well, you cast the spell. The Amazonian warrior seems to be, leading you, as she said, some distance away.
Yeah,
the
once I've
birds
got it,
the birds mostly focused on the large minotaur bumbling about through the forest.
Mhm. And
Does it give
you know,
us
if
anything?
nothing happens, they don't go on like caw red alert. Then I, just as we're moving as a group, I'm just moving a little closer to the front or whatever until she's within 30 feet of me. So I try and see through her secrets.
You can see that she has secrets.
Oh.
Yes.
There's some heavy magic radiating from her.
I would like to focus in on what schools they are.
It is transmutation.
This
Transmutation.
isn't her true
Oh.
form.
Yes, I find it a second to give Eudora and Artemisia. I don't do this to Bullbug because I don't trust that he won't give it away. But like they see the light that they've come to see as like Darius is like detecting eyes, his oracle eyes, and then the sort of the light goes out of them and he looks like ready to murder.
All right, that's murder.
Okay.
Well, maybe not murder.
Yeah,
Capture.
but like the confirmation that
Yeah.
this is not as it appears. And
Do we confront her or do we just surprise her? That's the
I
question.
think we get her in the cave, maybe. I don't know.
Unless the cave is where she wants to get us.
That's the thing. Maybe she's.
I know. I feel like she probably is better at escaping in these woods than like if we all go in the cave and Bullbug's at the front of the cave, then it's sort of like, we're where we are. There's no like crafty jumping into the trees and escaping and whatnot.
Let's just hope she's not trying to feed us to the griffin that she's got in a cave.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. She might have a beastie there. But the point is, you see, Darius makes eye contact with both of you.
Yeah.
And,
let's wait it out. Let's get to. I think the cave is probably our best bet. She's probably.
yeah.
I can probably outpace her, but yeah.
But can you out jungle her? I'm not sure.
Well,
I certainly can.
Find out. Yes.
Let's go to the cave. Ooh.
Yeah.
Follow her. Yeah.
Right. In the depth of the night, in the deepest of forests, you follow her.
Get rid of my vest.
I cannot, because I'm going to
Oh,
put you to a different map.
Oh
There's
no!
another button.
Mhm.
She's taking us.
Ah!
Initiative.
We'll be right back.
Sure.
Not quite initiative. Unless you want to, obviously.
No,
we're waiting.
Will we like hit her and then she'd like birds attack and then just run away? So I mean, I feel it's.
We want her in the cave.
There were bears in here, but now there's an even worse monster that I'm leading you towards.
It's
Or
me.
the bears just never left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we can fight bears. I mean, I
I
punched
don't want
one
to
in the
fight bears
face.
out of character, but I guess I have
It's
to.
definitely leading us towards a trap, but at least like the fact that we know it, like our characters know it, we're all on the same page about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, I've revealed a map.
Yeah.
Yes.
It indeed appears that she is leading you towards a small hill within the forest, way more vegetated than what is shown on the map here. It's just there's basically trees and bushes and high grass everywhere.
Yeah.
To the point where this area would definitely be difficult terrain, all of it.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right.
And there appears to be a small cave. Unlike what the map is showing you, it's not a black hole into nothingness. It's basically just a little outcropping here.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
And that's all there's to it.
As we're coasting in here, sheep, I would like Eudora to have a look around to see if there are any fresh tracks, despite what this quote-unquote Amazonian warrior has told us. To see what maybe have been in this cave. If there is still anything, maybe she'll notice something. Track-wise. I would assume that would be survival, right?
Yes, looking for traps is most definitely so.
Oh God, 13
Very hard to see in this underbrush.
makes sense. All right.
What she does notice, however, is that while there isn't really tracks, there are signs of things having moved through here, like some broken branches and things like that.
Okay. Well, being careful anyway. So, what's being even more careful?
Yeah, I think Artemisia will want to keep a close eye on her body language. Seeing if she's trying to do anything cray. Be anything weird, you know?
Give me an insight check. That's
Five.
a pretty good roll.
That's a 19.
Jesus Christ!
She knows when
Artemisia
she's going to be
gets-
ambushed.
Artemisia gets the feeling that she's definitely leading you here, as she told you, but is doing so perhaps a bit slowly. And it's not just because she's waiting for you to catch up as you're moving through perhaps unfamiliar terrain, but maybe because she's uncertain about something.
Question her.
I mean, why not? Artemisia will say, will like ask, "Is everything okay? You seem somewhat hesitant."
She stops, sort of turning around, looking thoughtful, as she says,
Artemisia will keep stepping closer to her.
well, you see, I'm not the greatest with guests. I don't get many visitors here, so I'm not entirely sure what the right course of action would be here. I can't just leave you in this cave. I feel like I have to do something else, you know?
Like what?
She sighs.
Yep.
Well, you see, on the one hand, you're the chosen heroes destined to save Philea, which definitely sounds like a good thing to me. On the other hand, you're the convenient opportunity that presents itself. So I'm just wondering how to proceed here.
What kind of opportunity? Yep.
An offer of friendship, in a sense.
With whom?
She frowns a bit. It's difficult to explain. Let's talk about it tomorrow, shall we?
Oh. Yeah, maybe we should.
Maybe we should.
Yeah, I can't really say anything. I just hit on something in my head. Don't worry about it. Let's what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I'm up for fighting her, but if you feel like we should wait and wait this out, then Eudora might want to say something.
Well, when she says, talk tomorrow, Eudora will kind of think for herself and say, yes, well, perhaps we should, because, well, I'll be quite honest. You've been acting not I would expect you to. So I believe that we should have a talk about that tomorrow.
She lets out a tiny laugh before she asks, "How exactly would you expect an Amazonian warrior in the middle of the deepest parts of the forest to act? Your expectations intrigue me."
Well, I mean, similar to how you marked me as Fey and was confused as to how I act, I would similarly say such for you. It is not more cannot quantify, but is just a feeling. I'm sure you would agree.
What sort of feeling?
Oh, well, a feeling that something is off.
Something?
I've noticed one extra bird than we are expecting.
Dora will continue. She's pressing. She'll say, well, perhaps that while you say you know nothing, and you have been nice to us, I feel that there are there is more than meets the eye, and I'm not beating around the proverbial bush here. I feel like you are hiding something.
Wouldn't that explain why I'm out this far into the forest?
Well, if you're hiding something, explanations don't really hold any logic, do they? How would I know what is truthful or not? I just know how I feel.
Well, perhaps you should take the hint when I do not explain anything about my presence and just go with that.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Answers wouldn't exactly help you. In fact, it would deepen this predicament even further.
And you're sure that predicament that I do not yet know about, it cannot be helped with our aid?
Oh, you are essential.
For what exactly?
Well, the predicament is, in fact, about your presence, your status, so to speak. You are the chosen heroes of Philea. And I have to say, you're also very pretty.
Dora will smile and say, well, yes, quite, but that's not
Not
exactly the point.
those two in the back, of course, but you specifically.
Oh, well. I'm afraid I don't see how that, well, matters right now.
Yes, you wouldn't. It's probably for the better.
Oh, Darius has taken that as like an intent for sacrifice to Lutheria or something like that.
I'm feeling something. I'm very
No,
close to
I'm pretty
attacking
sure
her.
she just declared her intentions. It seemed pretty clear, but
I mean, if y'all want to take the initiative while she's talking here,
I'm
go
just
ahead.
waiting for her to get into that cave.
I mean, she stopped, so she's not moving.
No, sorry, I had to step away for a second.
Yeah, no, that's okay. She stopped, so
Hmm.
perhaps we can push it to the cave. So Artemis will say, "How about we continue this discussion at the cave?"
How about we speak plainly for a change, if that's your desire?
We've only
I'm
wanted
not
the
one for
plain.
cloak and dagger. I would, well, you first.
Well, let's put it this way. You were looking for the reason why so many predators attacked the road, and you found it. Congratulations. Now, you could take that knowledge and leave while I still have my doubts about what to do with you. Or we could have some fun. There is, of course, a third option, although I suspect one of the chosen heroes of the Oracle would not go for that. I would like to offer you a new life. Eudora was your name, correct?
Yes.
One of importance. How about that? You would assist me a great deal with just your mere presence.
Assist you in what exactly? You still haven't spoken plainly.
As soon as I speak plainly, I'll have to act a certain way.
Well, I'm afraid, regardless of whether or not we choose, I feel like this is the only course. I would wish to not, but fortunately, as the ways of the world go, this is how all roads here end.
Right. Well, my thought was that first I just wanted to kill all of you because, well, you seem annoying. It would be a nice sport to chase you through the forest, preferably at night. But you are the chosen heroes, and quite frankly, I do have an interest in Philea continuing to exist, vaguely at least. I've considered leaving before, but I've grown strangely attached to this land. Two, I've considered, well, actually tried, getting you specifically, Yudara, away from your companions, lost in the forest forever, how sad. Because I would like to present you as a gift to my mother. She likes pretty things. I think you would fit the bill.
I'm afraid that, as important as a duty that may be to you, my destiny is far more important than that. However, I see no reason why, well, if you do truly wish vaguely for Thydea to persist, as I also do, why you wouldn't consider leaving this place.
Call it nostalgia, hope, perhaps. I don't want to get into the details. As far as I'm concerned, right now, still giving you the option to just go west. Go back to the road. Forget you ever met me.
Eudora will like smile like a bit sadly and look to her companions and say, "You are right, I'm afraid, knowing what I know. There is no choice for us other than, well, to not leave." And so the choice is upon you. You leave, or, well, I'm afraid we'll have to take the matter into our hands.
I'm not afraid of you. I'm afraid of these forests burning down in a sad casualty of the war that is ahead. I have no interest in joining it on either side.
Well, given that I have sought to protect that and to keep that, would you not have seen that as, I don't know, a sign that I do not wish you harm?
That
That
is the
perhaps,
exact reason why I'm offering for you to simply walk away.
and yet you do not see this forest harm, but you are doing it. You have tipped the scales so far that they, well, may never return.
I do believe I know what the forest needs, what it can sustain. You do not have to concern yourself with that. If you are, in fact, one of the chosen heroes, perhaps concern yourself with what you should be.
Hmm. Well,
I feel like you know more than us in this situation.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I'm trying to take your lead here
I don't
because
know how
yeah,
to
no,
help.
I know. I'm just trying to think about how, like, I get it, but at the same time, like, this is not. No. Eudora will shake her head and say, "I'm afraid you're, well, how you think of being kind and sparing us really is not an option. I'm afraid I will have to stop you here now." And she will take out her staff and go for it. So I guess that would be initiative time.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, can't say any of us are surprised.
No.
More like waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, we all rolled pretty crap.
This is all awful.
For a second, I thought this Stimpy roll a 33. What?
Not quite.
It is a god.
Well, I'll give Eudora the first action here.
Okay.
Bullbug, get in here.
Yeah, Bulldog. Oh.
I mean,
Wake up, you fat fuck.
she knows what she needs to do
Oh,
to
shit,
do. Oh, what?
Bulldog.
Oh, okay.
He rolled awfully.
Okay. Well,
I low-key want to try and like paralyze her and then be like, all right, stop before you get petrified forever.
yeah. I mean,
try.
Eudora knows that, like, I mean, she attempted to like lead her off and fucking like enslave her. Like, this is not how normal creatures work.
You don't
Which
have
makes
to
sense.
kill her. She just can't be allowed to have freedom.
Yeah, I know, which is why she's not going to attack. She's going to cast Entangle on this.
Enslaving is bad. Let's kill or enslave her.
No,
Yeah.
no. This just like prison, basically. Like,
Sure. Eudora will cast Entangle here. So I would require a Strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw. Let's see how
I could have
strong
forced
she
her
is.
to fail it.
16.
She
Dang.
just makes it. Fair enough. Well, that's that. I mean, she'll keep it there though. But yeah, she's half in it. I mean, she needs to do this, but doesn't necessarily want to kill this person, but she needs to stop this person. So
Yeah.
Right.
she will move
Oh yeah, you still can move.
over here. That's it.
Then with piercing metallic shrieks from the nearby undergrowth, pierce this guy with a single swoop.
Jeez.
Their 80-foot fly speed, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Will claw at Artemisia. Miss. This one.
Not in that one.
Yes.
I mean, not that it matters anymore, but I will write about it.
Yeah, I mean, keep track. Be funny to see how far we get.
I
Move here.
If you can. Yes.
They're basically immediately charging and trying to block the way.
Nice.
This guy, no. This one removed. Artemisia.
Alright, I'm gonna probably surprise them all and allow some attacks of opportunity, but at disadvantage because I'm wielding my shield and I'm an Aresian monk.
With disadvantage, okay.
Yep.
damn, that's a great.
It's an amazing thing that I just get from the Aresian technique. All
Yeah.
attacks of opportunity are disadvantaged.
So use your opportunity attacks at you, maybe with disadvantage. Wow.
And then I'll attack her. Yeah. And crit apparently.
Oh.
Roll a
Crit.
double 1 on the damage. That's amazing.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like that happens more than it should.
Yeah,
Those all hit.
I'd hope so. Oof.
Dang.
Yeah, that's rough. Worth noting, at least since her turn is coming up, that the Entangle still counts as difficult terrain for her. Even though this area is difficult terrain anyway, you said? So.
Oh,
It's difficult terrain, yeah.
And I want her to make a con save or be stunned with my stunning strike.
Ooh.
Alright. She makes it.
Oh. That's really good.
It is good.
Also, moments after you pummel into her, striking her humanoid form here, Her face turns into a bit of a snarl, and then her entire form expands.
Uh-oh. Now we see her real form. What is she?
Megazord, go!
Oh no. I'm so...
Before you suddenly stands a scaled beast.
Oh.
no.
Oh. Interesting.
Some nice green tactics.
Yeah,
there.
I knew it.
I
Just gonna
was
say.
I was not prepared for this.
How did she block her from being seen, though? That's
I mean,
it's
yeah,
a roll of
Guy
non-detection.
will go here.
I mean, it's a shame
Well,
that I can't.
I'll tell you openly. The spell identifies poisonous creatures,
I
but
mean,
there's a big old gray area for polymorph poisonous creatures.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair.
Right.
So I basically told her yes, but I'm not going to tell you exactly.
That's fair.
Gotcha.
I
Spell
Talents
it to
against
Barretts.
Barretts.
Nope.
This will be then at 2 initiative.
yeah, okay.
As she will snarl and fly away.
Oh, come on.
Just fly away.
Yeah, she'll beat her heavy scaly wings before flying off into the forest.
I
Does
mean,
that trigger attack from Artemisia?
It does, yes.
Can you grapple her? And
oh, good point. If I can
Can't
grapple
grab
her,
as an
then...
opportunity attack. No,
Oh, you can't.
I
Okay.
don't think so.
isn't
mean-
grappling just an attack roll, though?
Special attack
I
roll.
thought you could.
It's a special attack. As let me check.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if I can grapple her, I'll give it a damn good go.
Monk grappling a dragon while it's trying to fly away would be amazing.
That'd be hilarious.
Use the attack action to make a special.
Yeah, you
Attack.
could use the attack action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
opportunity attack is
100%.
not a attack. It's a different.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Also, I believe. Yeah, I guess rules is written. You could grapple the dragon, but not as an attack opportunity.
All right.
Yep.
I mean, oh, actually, what is reaction? I guess. Hang on.
How far can you jump?
I can jump pretty far. But no, I was more looking at what does reaction attack of opportunity allow you specifically to do?
Opportunity attack. To make the opportunity attack, you use your reaction to make one melee attack against the creature.
Oh, okay. All right.
It doesn't say you use the attack action, so
No.
you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well then I guess the 16 for 9. Try and shank it as it flees.
And as she flees, her now grumbly, deeper voice says, "Oh, now you've done it. Enjoy your night in my forest." But she disappears.
How far away is she?
She would be 100 feet.
100 feet, you say?
She is not as impeded by the forest, just sort of smashing, almost gliding through it.
I can try and throw my javelin at her.
Yeah.
I can throw 2 javelins at her.
If we can do some damage before her next turn, I could move and try and cast sleep on her with my highest level spell slot. I doubt it would work. I doubt it would work, but I kind of want to try.
It would be kind of cool. It would be kind of cool.
It would be really cool if it worked.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Unfortunately, Sleeping Drought is much has a much shorter range, so I couldn't use that. But sleep might work.
These sentries still attacking us, yeah, assuming.
This one now disappears into the night.
Okay.
There is.
Artemisia, did you say something about? Can you throw a javelin at her?
Javelins have a long range of 120 feet.
Okay,
I can
I
throw
will
2.
move 15 feet as much as I can. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And I will take a readied action that if or after Artemisia throws a javelin at the dragon, regardless of whether it hits or not, I will try and cast sleep on her.
Okay.
Maybe Bullbug does the same.
Well, there's a lot of bush in the way. He can move here and smack the bird. Can't really do much else. Smack. Oh, so there's blast running in front of it. But that hits and destroys the thing in one.
Oh, he gets a nat 20. Damn.
That's hilarious.
Well done, Bullbug. You'll be included in my poem.
All right. And there's 2 more birds that, however, flutter off the tree and disappear.
Quick, Eudora, kill one of the stim face and bless me.
Yeah, Eudora's a bit conflicted, but now the dragon has kind of flown away, she'll throw some fire at 29 there in front of Artemisia. Let's see. That's a miss.
Her heart's not in it. What's in that one?
Yeah.
Yes. This one will fly away. This one will attack Artemisia.
Oh,
Miss, and then fly away.
already used my reaction.
This one will also attack Artemisia. And then fly away.
Sure.
Artemisia, you can barely make out the green form in the distance.
Throw my
Make a visible there.
javelin.
If you're attempting to hit a dragon flying away like so far, I'm gonna give you my inspiration for that. That is a fucking huge throw.
It is kind of
Go
badass.
for it. If you're
Yeah,
so if
pretty
you're going at disadvantage, then just cancel it out, I guess.
Yeah. Right. Oh, that's a decent roll.
The 18 connects, yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Are you throwing normal javelins or the adamantine ones?
I mean, I think
Ooh.
adamantine is perfect for this. Let's be real. Like, yeah, adamantine. Are they +1?
They are not, no.
No, I thought not.
But the first hit connects, yeah.
Spell time, I guess. Like
Spell time,
if you
yes.
want.
It's extremely unlikely, but we gotta try it.
It would be
Gotta try.
hilarious.
Does she have 37 or less hit points?
Let's see.
God.
A big fat no, I'm hearing.
I mean, if you put a 1 in front, it
Oh my god.
that was 98 I rolled there. That was not great.
on her turn, she will be out of sight, leaving you mostly in the dark, except for the remains of her torch, sort of still sizzling in the wet foliage on the ground.
So we found a dragon. Question
Yeah,
is,
Let's go over and pick up the torch.
what direction is she going?
She flew off south at least, but you don't really know what south means. Eudora might have an idea that it's not where you have been before, but that's about all the information I think even she could get.
But then we've also gleaned that things that fly tend to just be like, yeah, I'll just go straight home.
I think this might be her.
Not a dragon.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean, you
think.
don't know.
I think dragons are
They are
a bit
smarter,
smarter
but
than-
they're also pretty arrogant.
true. What does
So
Eudora
we're
know
talking
about
like
dragons?
more south
Sheep?
than Mitros?
That would be a knowledge arcana.
Oof. She'll attempt. Straight D20. She's just not right now.
Just
She's just
giving it a go,
struggling.
Not having it. I'm gonna try thinking about dragons.
Oh yeah, 14.
I mean, Eudora would
Like,
apparently know
oh.
nothing because other than the dragons from Mitros, they don't exist.
Yeah.
All right, well, Darius of
20.
all people.
Come on. And I mean, surely I should get advantage on a check thinking about dragons. If 24 isn't enough.
All people.
24 is plenty to know a thing or two about dragons. dragons in general, Darius, I'm pretty sure would know everything. Specifically about green dragons, now that would be a bit trickier.
24 tricky?
Yeah, it's enough to cover that, I'm pretty sure.
24 is right.
Specifically, the fact that one exists at all is odd.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although not entirely unlikely. Like the metallic dragons have certainly been heavily on the side of the Dragonlords. And actually, now that Darius thinks about it, he believes that there was a green dragon who maybe not fought in the First War, but at least was associated with the dragons of the important Dragonlords. But he doesn't think that dragon ever bonded anyone. It was just sort of around.
All right. And then also there's a pretty notable green one that Demos has mentioned before.
Yeah, but presumably both would be massive, right? The one that was back
by now, yeah.
there like 500 years ago.
Yeah,
would
the size of
huge.
it,
Yeah.
And it would be fair to assume that Darius knows the like typical
Typical growth
characteristics
rate.
of each color.
Yeah, for a green dragon, you would know they're definitely at home in the forest.
Yeah, very tricky.
Getting some abilities. They like to engage with people. You would know, but they also like hunting.
Yeah.
So that's probably what might happen here next. He knows they've got a mean breath weapon that spews poison. You would know that they're immune to poison damage, immune to being poisoned. Can see perfectly fine in the dark, and even some distance, just blind sight, and are pretty much something you probably don't want to face. He would also know that a lot of dragons have some innate spellcasting ability.
So why did she take off then? She must really actually want us alive. She could have killed us.
Darius would assume it's maybe more fun to pick you off one by one as you travel the hours and hours back to civilization.
Right.
That seems like something a green dragon would do.
That's fair. I'll share that with the others.
That's so weird.
But he would also think that among chromatic dragons, they might be the most likely ones to have their mind changed through words.
Then let's see if we can parlay with it at some point. Because if anyone can help Artemisia in her quest, it would be another dragon.
Well, let's start off by seeing what's in the cave. If we need to finish our rest, it would be best to do somewhere.
Oh wait, she said about taking Eudora to her mother. Her mother would be a green dragon, which
I assume she's talking about Lotharia at first, but then that makes
but it makes more
less sense now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, let's check out. Yeah, let's check out this little alcove.
I'm gonna try and think of a way to bait this dragon back. But I do, Darius will say like there was one who, even though it never bonded, the greens were amenable, given certain conditions, to fighting alongside us in the First War.
Yeah, Darius specifically remembers that there was one. It wasn't ordinary, just like his companion wasn't ordinary in the slightest.
Yeah.
But there's a vague memory there.
Yeah. So it is possible. And having another dragon on side, if it's even the slightest bit possible, I think we should try. But let's see what's in here first.
Yeah. Anything interesting?
The cave seems to be as advertised, just an empty, rocky alcove.
Okay.
Closer examination does reveal that they're like claw scratches, something that wouldn't be amiss like in a bear cave.
Yeah. Well, let's.
Either way, she's still. I mean, we can say now this is intentional. Yes, we're kind of on the same page.
Yes. It's intentional, but if there's a chance we can speak to them and change their mind. Because, I mean, at first I thought it was like, I don't know, someone crazy that's working for the Titans. But if it's just a dragon being a dick, or, you know, there could be something else.
She spoke of wanting to protect the forest and, keeping us away from having the Great War here. Something I was going to say before everything erupted was that the prophecy and the way that we want things to go is for us to take the fight to the Titans on their home islands.
Yeah.
That knowledge and helping us achieve those goals, especially if the fighting is
away from the
on
forest.
our terms. If it's on our terms, we could have it be away from the forest. I think that might be an argument that would be worth trying, but we'd have to get the dragon's attention. And it one way or the other, it needs to stop what it's doing to the forest. Otherwise, all the other animals are going to keep killing travelers.
The more travelers die, the more attention that civilization will take. But yeah, let's. I think the best way to get its attention would probably be rest here, and if we catch a glimpse of one of those stim phase,
Yeah.
try and say, let's talk.
Yeah. I want to try and find a way to get it to come to us, but other than starting to burn the forest, I can't think of a way to do that.
I think that would just piss it off.
Exactly. Well,
it'll probably piss off Mama, which I don't want to piss off Mama. Really.
I don't know that the mother is around here. The mother could be the green that Demos told us about.
Or could be a completely different. Who knows? So it would be ironic.
Dragons are much more around these parts than we were led to believe.
It would be mildly. It would be mildly ironic that the mother of the dragon we've just encountered would be the dragon that he's destined to slay. It would be quite ironic.
No.
Especially as he was very not interested in this whole thing. Hey, let's wait, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we can go in the cave.
I mean, this is it. There's no extra cave. It's alcove.
I mean, give me perception checks, each of you.
Alright.
Alright. 22.
Oh yeah, not even gonna check. Darius definitely notices that two of the metal gleaming eyes have never really stopped watching you.
Okay. I'll point this out to the other two. Artemisia, was your idea to suggest to them that we talk? Would you like to do the honors?
Yeah, sure. And then Artemisia will, if Darius points out the eyes, will then look.
Oh yeah, he does. He does a little head nod and then points towards them.
Then she'll come over a bit and then she'll say, I'm guessing you can see, hear, or something via these creatures. We wish to talk. We do not wish to see any bloodshed we can avoid. And we would like to see this land prosper. We do not wish to see the coming fight we brought to these lands, to this forest, if we had our way, indeed, how the prophecy is foretold, we are going to the Titan. We do not want the fight on Thunder. We don't want to risk innocent lives, whether it be any race or creature.
Give me a diplomacy check. Persuasion, rather.
I'm amazing at those. So good. I'm that good. Do I get maybe advantage because I don't know. It's speaking about the forest, protecting the forest specifically. Which
No.
damn. Damn it.
Let me see if she humors you. She does not.
Do the stem phase leave? Or do they
No,
stay there?
they just stare at you. They eerily still gaze.
You want me to give it a try?
She'll like shrug and like prop her spear up against the wall and look at the birds and say, might as well, I'm not the talkative kind. Can't help
Sort
but
of-
wanting to help the land.
Yes. Let me try something different. Let me try a different approach. What I would like to do, Sheep, is to approach these things and be like, I want to tell you a story. And I think what Darius will try and do is just like lay everything down and then do a somewhat storytelling, somewhat reenactment of the relationship between the Green and the Dragonlords in the past, and maybe fluff it up a bit and basically just try and get this thing's attention through story and talk about the like great achievements that could be surpassed, with greater dragons and greater company, and try and basically like stroke its ego, I suppose.
All right. Yeah,
So can I do a performance check as part of that?
I think so. Give me a performance and then a diplomacy. Depending on the performance, you may get advantage or not.
Okay, I cast guidance on myself for the performance. 17. Oof.
That's enough.
Glad I did that. Rolled a 6. So, and does that give me? Sorry, you said that gives me advantage on the persuasion.
Yeah.
All right. 19.
The birds themselves give no reaction whatsoever. It's basically like talking to a gramophone.
Okay.
But after a few moments, minutes, a bit of a longer time span, you do hear the leaves shuffle, sort of being pushed away by something not bothering to hide itself. As the large head of the dragon peeks through once more, sort of tilting towards Darius before she speaks. You know of Mother?
I guess I was right.
Yeah. No, I fought with her. Adjacent to her, I should say.
I find that unbelievable, as she did not fight.
She accompanied us, did not fight against us, worked with us to the best of what would be reasonable to expect.
The dragon answers with a faint snort. Now, what is that supposed to change? As far as I can tell, what will happen here is that you will attempt to find rest, and I shall not give you any. And when you are sufficiently exhausted, I'll pick you off one by one.
You can try, and we can see what happens. We can let fate decide if fate gets a choice. Sort of letting the eyes glow a bit.
Give me an
Or-
intimidate check.
Okay. Intimidation. Blop.
Yeah, glowy eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, but he'll continue on, say, or as we said, we can have a mutually beneficial relationship.
And how would you benefit me in a way that... Well, I know of a way you can benefit me, but I don't think you would agree to that voluntarily.
You said that you wish for the forest to remain undisturbed, for the fighting not to come here, for the second war to not burn the forest down. We want the same thing.
Oh, you misunderstand. I do not want my forest to get touched because moving would be bothersome.
That still sounds like something that you would want to avoid.
I suppose.
And for the price, the absolute minimum you would have to do is simply to do nothing.
I mean, I'd kind of like to. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
I believe in you.
So,
Well, here's the issue. I offered to let you move away. I considered your position as chosen ones of the Oracle, although, of course, I only have your word on that. And you said no. No, tell me your secrets. And now you know secrets that I can't let this forest leave.
sort of takes a breath for a second and then lets it go. And, throws it away. You don't want to move. You don't want your secrets let out. And we don't want the forest to burn. Now, we came here because we didn't want to see creatures die. We didn't want people to be murdered who don't fit in here. You can suggest what you like about the natural order of things, but you understand that if we wished to prevent loss of life, that even when we didn't know your secret, we did not seek to kill you. We only sought to stop you.
You are in no position to threaten to kill me either way.
I'm not claiming to. In fact, all of this is try to avoid loss of life.
If you want to offer me something I truly desire, you don't seem to carry enough valuables with you to please me, not even in the slightest. What I truly want is one of two things. I want to regain the respect of Mother, or I want to take her place. Now, how would the chosen ones of Philea assist me in that task? Obviously, one thing you could do is give up Eudora. I'll take her to my mother's place where she will live a nice, happy, pampered life, sure.
Do you wish to gain the respect of another dragon by offering tribute? I thought that was something only lower beings did.
Mm.
Give me an insight.
Yes, come towards me. 16.
Darius might be onto something there. The hesitation certainly speaks volumes. As she says, she has chased me away. Not for what I am, but for who I remind her of.
And what would that be?
Oh, here you are asking for yet more secrets. You've
You
learned nothing.
already said you can't let us leave for knowing your secrets. We're going to kill each other or we're not. Listen, if I can't convince you of anything that I'm trying to here, then you're going to kill me anyway. So what does it hurt to lay the cards on the table? You're already plenty doomed if I can't convince you and then we manage to get out.
She pauses again and says, I am the daughter of the mighty dragon Hexia and the king of Astoria, the god of battle.
Oh no.
Oh.
So it is the
I
dragon
knew
that
it.
Demos is.
I knew.
They're one
I
and the
knew that
same.
that play wasn't bullshit.
Those Hexy is the dragon that
Yes.
that Demos that is like his path is to kill. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Save his mother. Alright.
Now,
I mean
to answer your original question, what could the heroes of prophecy offer a green dragon that wants to best its mother, earn her respect, whichever you prefer? Well, it just so happens that Hexia herself is on the how would you say, has earned the ire of our companion, who sadly could not be here today. I'm sure he would have enjoyed talking to you.
He would
His
not have
other
made a
son.
difference.
Perhaps not now, perhaps not alone, but together. And I can't speak for my companions, but I'm willing to allow stories to be told differently than how they actually happened.
mhm.
I understand that Hexia is on an island, relatively secluded.
That she is.
If the small, limited number of people who were to leave that island alive all agreed that we were never there and it was in fact Hexia's own child who bested her, then wow, what a story. Happen to specialize in those. Gestures to the, playwriting gear.
She considers Darius for a long, long while before she says, you suggest that you, who I am certain would make for an enjoyable hunt, could kill my mother. I would like you to prove that. I've been enjoying myself herding the various inhabitants of this forest to interesting locations. Perhaps steering your path back to civilization, it shall not be I who hounds you, but enough to see if it is truly possible that you are capable enough to kill something much larger than even I am. If you were to kill my challenge, you would, of course, have proven yourself. I would accept your offer. I would expect it to be paid. And if you do not, then, well, there would be no issue because you'd be dead.
Oh, of course. I'm sure. Turns around to the others. Well, why not? Sounds fun.
What creature is bigger? I mean, that's not Artemisia saying it. She would say, what creature?
Whatever I can manage to find.
Well, the boar that we provided for you wasn't really much of a challenge, so if a display of, well, proof of concept, as they call it in the city, it would satisfy you and ameliorate this situation for now and let us develop our relationship further, then I can't speak for the others, but I would accept such terms. Turns to the other three. Steps back.
Okay.
Dora's like just sitting down. She shrugs and she says, "For want of a choice, have none. Why not a challenge?"
Artemisia will shrug.
I will, of course, also require an oath. You will do as you say.
You know that goes both ways.
Mm, that is acceptable. I swear that I shall not attack you should you accept my challenge and beat the beast. Or whatever else I can scrounge up in the limited time you've given me. And in return, you shall kill my mother and give me all credit, leaving all her belongings behind for me to possess.
See, just pausing the game for a second. I feel uncomfortable with Manikai not here.
Yeah, me too. I don't know if I can make a decision like that without him being here.
Yeah.
Considering
This is
it's
kind of his
usually
story,
thing.
and
Yeah.
this is kind of his story point. And lying about who did what—that's one thing, but
But to deny any and all things she had, like maybe there's something he wants. Like I don't know. I don't
yeah,
know.
I
How,
feel
how
like
about this? How about this? We're going to
Mm.
stop here
Sure.
and we're going to have demos next session.
All right. Makes sense.
Demon's like, "Oh, I caught up to you." Oh,
Yep.
What have we
That makes
done
more
here?
sense. All right. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, I understand it's an awkward situation. I would have liked Medicaid here for this very bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like you could have said it either. I get it. Like it's not like you could have been
Yeah.
like, guys, like don't do this because I get it.
Well, we got through the nature, like the hunting stuff, and then Manikai can be
Yeah.
here for the juicy plot stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like
I mean,
frustrated.
also
a
just
bit,
no,
yeah.
that's not what we discussed, and you know it, bitch. But I don't know. I feel like
Yeah, we
there's
can
only
wait till
so
next time.
much you can do without stepping on his toes.
I mean, sure, he could very well be like, yeah, whatever, but I'd rather him have the word than us speak for him. So,
Yeah.
but yeah,
I
regardless,
would
that was fun.
expect you to not agree to this. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No,
It's not what we
sure.
discussed, but
No.
I mean, I guess there's something saying that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want to commit to something that goes against whatever.
Sure.
Yeah.
Uh,
I would just feel better about moving him here.
We could also handle it. Should give me a diplomacy check to compromise her back down to the actual suggestion you gave.
Yeah.
oh, sure.
I mean, sure. Settle the roll. Can I guidance myself?
Sure. That's what
As
this
I-
is for.
I like take a moment inside that cartoon thing where the background disappears and it's just like I believe in myself. I can do this, and then goes back and then do the thing. Wow, not a deception check. What is it that you wanted?
Persuasion.
Persuasion, guidance. No, okay. I was gonna try and bullshit something for advantage, but I can't think of anything. So
I mean, I've already given you my. Oh wait, I've already given my inspiration to Artemisia.
yeah. I mean, I can't give myself inspiration, so
I would, but I don't think this class is as a heroic
No.
thing to.
I don't know. Talk down a dragon. You know.
I mean,
She's talked down, but
I basically intended the inspiration to be given after something cool was done,
yeah,
right.
and not to do something that you
Yeah.
happen to need advantage on.
Okay, that's fine. Persuasion, normal, yes, guidance. 29.
Oh
Natural
wow.
20.
Is that a net?
Jeez, I mean, all right.
The bards will speak of Darius's words that day. I don't even know. I don't even know what he would say that would do that. I am not that eloquent.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The green dragon grumbles. She says, "Return. For you surviving my challenge and proving your reasonable strength, you shall kill my mother and give me all credit. I shall claim her island, though you may claim what you think is yours."
I feel like that's amenable. We're gonna do that anyway,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, who cares about the island really? When
That and your secrecy. As long as you hold me to it. You have my oath.
And it is done.
Fucking nat 20, a diplomacy check to outwit a dragon. Jesus.
Maybe not outwit, but rather not put up with dragon shit.
But to make a dragon back down via words is whew.
All right. I think then if we hurry, we can do her challenge too.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. We still have another half hour.
You can attempt the rest if you like.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a
what,
bit
long
easier.
or long or short? I'd love
Just
to.
a rest.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
She's certainly going to disappear back into the night.
I mean, she's limited time. Let's give her more than just an hour. Let's give her 8, shall we? Let's rest until the morning.
I'm still kind of in shock about that.
That's fine. You're allowed to be.
Sorry.
Oh, as I said,
I
you're
was so
allowed to
tense.
be.
I was so tense throughout the actual talking of it, and then it was like, okay.
I know it's
Oh,
good job though.
yeah.
thank you. Also, good job, Sheep, for being intimidating.
I'm glad you consider me scary.
I mean, I'll try a long rest for sure. I'm really running down on spells. And it's kind of what I have to offer.
All right, give me a second.
I mean, we can try a short if you guys want. I just, you know.
No, I'd like a
Oh.
long as well.
I'd like a long, yeah.
Yes, you can take a long rest. You're not disturbed.
Cool.
Great.
And then, as day falls, day rises, I guess, you can do as you do, presumably making your way back towards civilization.
Yeah, why not?
But before too long, you first hear the swooping of large wings overhead, rustling the canopy, before you hear the rumbling of something large chasing after it, crossing your path.
All right.
As something enormous, even bigger than the dragon itself, crosses your path and is very disappointed it didn't catch the large flying thing, and decides to go for you instead.
Oh God! All right.
I will show you in a second. Let's go back to this one. Go over here. As an enormous monkey charges through the tree line.
God.
There we go. Go to initiative. The
All
monkey is
right.
fucking furious. It's been through so much you don't even know.
I can imagine. Not completely, but ooh, okay, it's not bad.
On a side note, the monkey is more intelligent than Bulbug.
Wow. Bullbug can hopefully hit it a lot, hit it hard.
Artemisia. It is
Um,
a massive monkey, fists the size of boulders and probably twice as hard. It's like throwing spittle everywhere and in just a dragon-induced rage.
yeah. Well, I kind of want Bullbug to be up there when I punch it. So I'm instead gonna throw my javelins at it. Ooh,
Those both hit.
nice, solid 20 damage.
Funk. Darius.
Okay, I'm going to cast Bless on all of us using a second level spell slot. Here we go. So everyone gets Bless. And bonus action, because I got it back now, let's give Artemisia some Bardic Inspiration. Although, maybe I should wait until I know what damage type it does. I guess probably bludgeoning. I would guess. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna hold off on that. No inspire. I'll just give my bonus action away.
Eudora.
All right, Chief. I think it's time. Eudora will want to cast Conjure Animal.
Oh, yes. All right. What configuration?
All right, let's see here. Let's have
1 CR2.
no. Let's have 2 CR1
Okay.
on my DDM. Since it's 60 feet, let's see how far
can
away.
put it on top of
Yes,
it.
I can put them basically in range of the ape. So put the two. You can cast
Right.
the two of them nearby.
Sacrifices.
Give me two D9s, which possibly,
Two
thanks
D9.
to the power of technology, we can do.
Separately? Or
Yes, separately.
77.
Wow. Both
Okay.
sevens.
It's probably not what you hoped for, actually.
That's okay.
Cockatrices.
They turn
As
on
you-
you.
As you besiege the forest for aid and summon 2 giant eagles.
I mean, that's cool, though.
I'll go for the dragon.
Fine. That's fine.
Let me ride you, and we can fly for the dragon.
Go
Okay,
Eagles.
I'll give you control over this.
All right.
Yes.
So let's see. They roll their initiative as a group. It
So,
seems.
group. Okay.
They roll it on they act on yours. I guess
Roll
they-
initiative for the summon creatures as a group, which has its own turns. They obey any verbal commands that you issue to them. No action required by you. So basically, I can control them, I guess.
So they just roll initiative as normal.
Yep.
They
So
go
they
before.
both act before the monkey.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's fine.
All right, Bullbug.
Run, Bullbug.
That's in the way, but he couldn't have made it anyway, so he's gonna double move right next to the thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Birds. All right. Let's see. Multi attack. 1 beak and 1 talent. All right.
2 beaks, 2 talons.
Nice.
And then the other
oh yeah,
one.
those both hit.
All right. And then the other one.
Hit for 1630 damage. Jesus.
Haha. Go Eagles. Face spirits.
Those are some massive birds. Just
Yeah.
In that ape's face. He hates all flying things. He's decided.
Oh, I love this spell.
He's gonna strangle this bird.
No.
Punching it off.
Triangle to the-
The one
You
to
know the
right
harp
hand.
that we want to make also has this
God.
spell attuned to it, right?
Oh god.
Well, they both hit and it dies. Or
Oh no.
dissipates, I guess. That's more or less HP.
I think it
This one here,
dies.
yes, the one that's right. Yeah. Cool.
Its sacrifice to confirm damage type will be honored in legends.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bludgeoning will take. Alright. Let's get punchy with it. And stabby. But yeah. We have bless, right?
Yes.
Get
We have
punchy.
less. Get punchy.
Hit and hit. 17.
Yeah.
There.
I'll move closer. And is this still difficult terrain, or is it normal terrain?
I think. Let's say no. I didn't specify that it would be.
Okay. I'll move closer for my bonus action. I'll give Artemisia Bardic Inspiration, which gets clicked above. We're going to give you epic resistance to bludgeoning damage as long as you have the die. And for my action, Prophetic Trance. That's me.
Darius.
I just
wait.
went.
Eudora.
I'm here too.
I get to go again.
See here. I'm concentrating. This is not much I can.
Oh, I might be able to stun it my next round. With that
She
7.
will throw some fire at the ape. Ooh,
That
That's
is
probably
a
missed.
miss.
that's okay.
Is that with bless? I think all of you were blessed.
Oh,
Yeah, we all have bless.
11.
Still miss.
All of us except for the eagle have
Alright, good to know.
have blessed.
Right. Bullbug will use his great axe. Smack. That's
Oh
it.
no!
Wow.
Bless
Wait,
Bullbug. Oh, isn't that one?
Can't do much of that one.
Fortunate.
Yeah. All right. Second one.
Yes.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Settle
Punch
down.
the ape.
Sit,
Right
sit
into
on
our
Artemisia. She dies.
Yes. Chill out, man.
All right. Bullbug is happy. He'll like move around a bit.
about smash?
Funny.
Eagle. Eagle.
Bad. What's Birdie gonna do?
Bird's gonna do what birds do. He's gonna beak and talon. Nom nom.
Those all hit. This one.
How fast is it? Oh, it flies pretty fast. Oh, but it can't really get around. Oh, it can go in allies. Sure, it'll fly over here.
Sheep, is it okay for us to know our allied NPCs AC? Is that a thing, or is that not information that we should be privy to?
I'm gonna say no.
Otherwise, we'd know Kyra's.
Yeah, that would be a bit.
Yeah, among other things.
Bulbuck should be high,
And
even though because he's got a breastplate on.
Yeah, breastplate
I mean, Bulbuck is fairly armored, but he's also fairly fat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot to hit. Squishy.
The ape. I can't justify not attacking the fucking bird. Punch the bird.
It fucking
Alright.
hates birds.
That's natural 20.
Alright, how much damage you doing to the bird?
An extra casual 3d10 for 33.
That's exactly enough.
Just a single punch to make the thing
Ow.
explode into a ball of feathers.
The birds. Poor birds. Now it's
It's
us,
fine.
Bullbug, it's us.
No, don't worry.
More summons on the way.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna target Bulbuck here. And miss.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, okay, cool.
Only a 2. Artemisia.
Alright. Do this.
Nice.
Hey, do you want to
Is
try
that
it? Shall we see
Oh, no.
what a stun does? Darian?
Yes.
I'll spend one of my key points to make it do a con save.
He rolls a 7.
You roll
No,
7, you
no,
say that.
He rolls a 7.
That makes him fail.
Oh, he's stunned.
Takes 20 damage and is stunned.
How? Explain. I need to explain how this works. How do you stun him?
Well, it's like it's like as she strikes with her daughter, because it's one of her attacks. Is she hits him in just the right point that it just knocks him a bit. He's stunned for the time being. It's perfect strike.
Bitch slapped an ape.
Yep.
Just stunned him into silence.
Not any
There are
ape,
many-
but a giant ape. And now
In this universe, Artemisia bitch slaps a giant ape. There are
Yeah.
many like it, but this one is ours.
and creatures automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. And attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Strength dex
Yeah,
saving throws
Stunned is
fail.
nasty.
Stunned is evil.
That ability is the reason why legendary resistance exists.
Yes. Yeah.
Gosh, that's great.
Stunned is incredible. And it's DC 14. Which is, it's pretty healthy.
It's healthy enough, yeah.
Considering
Darius.
it's a secondary ability.
Man, that's nuts.
Because it uses my wisdom.
Yeah. Can I get into a position to do that? Sorry, 1 second. I'm just looking up the range of a spell. Oh, it's touch. Shit. And it's concentration, so I can't do it anyway. Sorry, I just have a lot of spells.
That's
A lot
okay.
of spell. You know what? We're in a pretty good position, so I'm just going to take out the short bow of cupidity and give it a go. It's with advantage, yes, and bless.
Yeah, doesn't say
24
melee, it's
for-
any.
Damn, nice.
24 hits.
For 10 damage, please.
Do you want to charm the ape?
It's not going for me, so doesn't.
Good.
I'm good.
He might pick you up and carry you up a very high building.
Might save that for the dragon.
Alright, Chief, I'll make it easier for you. Give me a CR2, please.
CR2, alright. Give me a.
Love it. Love it so much.
Give me another D9.
D9, okay. You can put it here.
Alright.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I forgot to say for my bonus action, I want to give Bulbug Bardic Inspiration and Epic Resistance.
Makes sense.
Where did you want?
To the north.
Just here, like above, like
Right.
in his.
You summon a fucking enormous elk.
Yes. That's It's metal.
Spirit elk. Let's
Giant
go.
ape and a
God.
giant elk now fighting.
It's for everybody who
And
laughed at
it
Druid.
goes
Druid is
before
the
the
most
elk.
hardcore of all of us. Oh my god.
I mean,
I'm really happy I decided to go with random stuff because
Yeah,
I just
Much
want
more
to
fun.
cast that spell a lot now.
I
I
just,
know. Me too.
Give
just-
you ownership.
I just like
Uh,
that this is all
Awesome.
happening at once, where Artemisia pimp slaps a giant ape to being stunned, and then an elk appears that's the size of
Out of
Yeah.
a
nowhere.
small
It's
building.
the same size as it.
Yep.
like,
Watch out, dragon.
like the size of a tree.
Bullbuck then. Will Great Axe this fool with advantage and everything. 1921 both connect for 38 damage, which is enough to slay the ape.
Yes,
Yes.
Bullbug, yes.
Nice.
See, with a Minotaur roar, swings his massive great axe, the size of any of you, really slashing into this ape before he roars, "We should eat this thing tonight."
Yeah!
Let's do that, yeah. I think that's cool.
The elk goes for some num nums.
Elks are
Ah,
known to eat some flesh from time
It's
to time.
huge.
Combat is over.
How long
Hey.
does this last?
I,
Hold on.
Yeah.
An
Hilarious.
hour. Oh god.
Hour? We just have an
Yeah.
elk. We can
We've
ride
got-
him. Ride him
know-
out of here.
I could ride Bullbug, and Bullbug can ride the elk, and we can ride off into the
Oh
into
my god.
the distance.
I cast Thaumaturgy on myself to magnify my voice and then just say the word next.
I do want to point out that something that I noticed with the playable races is that the playable centaur is medium-sized. Means that you could
Mhm.
ride a centaur while playing a centaur.
Yeah.
Centaur
I think
ladder.
Manikai was contemplating something. when he
Centaur
was-
stacking is illegal.
What do you mean, sheep? You tell me I can't Tetris some centaurs together?
Wow.
You
And then
can
put it on top of a dragon,
Wow.
and then we've got a
So-
great thing going.
Well,
but suffice
that
to
on an
say that
amulet.
the ape rampage is over. You will easily notice that the entire time, two of those mechanical birds, obviously watching you, as they now sort of just flutter away.
Good.
the elk will dip its head to your door and then she'll dismiss it away. Goodbye. What a great stuff.
At least let it have some food first.
This is amazing.
It's a fae. It's a fae spirit. It's
Oh,
doesn't
gotcha.
mean
Is it?
Gotcha.
it says fae spirits that take the form of beasts. Yeah.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
I'll go back to being a tricksy little douchebag. And thank you for giving me brief reprieve from this court shenanigans. You saved me from a very boring conversation.
This looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Well, yeah, we have food.
Hmm.
Food. Yeah.
And it would be wasteful at this point to.
No, if it got cold, we could harn our way inside there, all four of us.
Just tauntaun it.
Taunt on it. There's enough room. I'm just saying.
Ew. I mean, I feel we could eat
No,
most of this
we'd have
guy, but
to-
also
yeah.
sacrifice some, as
Some
well
to
as
Kyra.
offering.
Kyra's
Yeah.
just
Would-
chilling, and she's
Can-
like, "What the
would
fuck?"
it be okay if we sacrificed him to Pythor since we've just asked him a fairly substantial request in defending the forge?
I mean, yeah, sure.
May the ape spirit be with you.
Yes. Maybe it greases some wheels.
Like somewhere on a floor in Astoria, Pythor in a half-drunken sleep state suddenly mumbles, "Giant ape, nice."
Yes. All right, let's eat this thing and get the hell out of this
Let's
forest.
leave.
Yeah.
Man. Not the adventure I was hoping for, but it was an adventure anyway.
It
You
was,
know. Not every day you come across the dragon, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you found a dragon, just not the one you're expecting.
Found a dragon. I was hoping for
I mean,
eggs.
what were you expecting?
I don't know. Something, along an epic path of which I have no leads on.
It's fine.
Yeah,
We'll get there.
I remember when you said that in the last session. I was like, I don't think a griffin is gonna just fly to a dragon egg in a cave, but okay, we can
No,
check.
I didn't expect there to be just a dragon egg in a cave, but I thought something was happening, and something was. It's just someone else's
Someone
insane
else's
path.
story.
These are not the dragons you're looking for.
In fact, the one that didn't want to give a shit about this whole thing entirely. So
But,
yeah,
we found a
Oh.
potential ally in Demos's quest, so that's kind of cool.
We
Yeah.
did. We did.
Oh, we can think about what we want to do next week. Then
Boat, basically.
I'm
Like,
really glad that
what
Kira
else can we
wasn't
do?
there when I suggested the idea of like lying about history. She would have been like, "No,
Yeah.
but the
I'm sure-
stories."
just because she's not there doesn't mean she knows. Not
Yeah.
knows. I mean,
Yeah.
she probably knows.
She probably knows. And she's always talking about fiddling history, or fiddling the narrative. So
But yeah.
And she doesn't lie. She just picks out the best parts.
yeah.
It's different.
When I say that, people yell at me. Guess being a god has its benefits.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
Well, that was fun. That was a good session. I
It's
wasn't sure
interesting.
where I
I
was
liked
expecting it to go, but not
It was a
that.
roller coaster of what happens next.
Mhm.
And I didn't expect it to end up with a dragon until
Yeah.
like a minute or two before it happened. I was like, oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. But
Yeah.
it's just what dragons are. They're sneaky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you
I-
at least had
I wa-
that.
I
I
was-
just
I
straight up
was
forgot
wondering.
that.
I was wondering at what point you would catch up on what's happening.
Yeah, I copped it when I was talking to her near the cave. I was like, oh, out of
Yeah.
character, but I couldn't really. I mean, you don't have a clue, so
Yeah. It's the thing, like, even though like I didn't necessarily clue that she was a dragon, because for some reason I just completely forgot that polymorphing is a thing. It was still like I know exactly what she's doing. I just need to wait for her to admit it, so it's socially acceptable to do something about it.
I mean, if you kill a dragon in the forest and there's nobody there to hear it, did it really happen?
Yeah. Well, but that poor innocent Amazon warrior who was manipulating the environment to force bigger creatures to attack, it was pretty cunning, pretty smart.
Yeah.
In retrospect, it should have been really obvious that was a green dragon, but oh well.
That
in
was
hindsight, as
sort of what I
always.
was going for.
Yeah.
It being obvious in retrospect. That means I did it.
Yeah, you did well. You did
Definitely.
well.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It was fun to piece together what she was doing and the steps behind it. It's like, yeah, you can, declare war and attack a society without even being in it. It's pretty clever.
I mean, I won't say it wasn't annoying, but that's what dragons are. That's the thing. Like
That's
that's
sort of what they
like
are. Yeah.
they don't conform to like.
Yeah. All
That's
the
how they should
session
act.
stressed to me was that we need to be able to fly.
Well, yeah.
So it was
Also-
really annoying after all of that and knowing what she was doing the entire time, then be like, okay, now
So
we can do something. And she flies away.
Maybe the session had a little bit of walking into a dragon's home in the middle of the night is not a great idea. Something to consider, perhaps.
I don't know. It turned out great.
I don't know. It ran from us, came back, and then tried to be intimidating, and I outmaneuvered it with words, and then it issued us a challenge that was a cakewalk. So, as far as I'm concerned, we were being kind.
Yeah.
And with that, I think we'll end here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me save the session. And next
So what
time
did
we
you get
play,
up to, Demos?
next time we play will be in 2 weeks
Yes.
on the 30th. I don't think there's a chance for a bonus session. I'm sort of getting to the point where I don't have tons of extra material prepared,
That's fine. That's fine.
especially for a reason you'll soon realize.
Okay.
Big choices
Sounds
are
ominous.
coming. Well, yeah, I mean, this has always been a bi-weekly campaign, and as I have absolutely loved having bi-weekly bonus sessions for the last little while, but you know, it's
I mean, if
by no means
schedule
obligated.
were if schedule were to permit it, I would really like to make this a weekly thing. I don't think I would have a huge problem doing the prep. It's just like I couldn't do a bonus session like Tuesday or whatever.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I understand.
And
Um,
having a week between sessions is good, but if I have like 10 days and then only 3 days, then suddenly I might be in a bit of a tight spot.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
no,
Completely
that's fair.
understandable.
I mean, I'm loving this campaign, so doing it weekly would be amazing. But I know that you guys have other stuff, so
Yeah, the campaign is. I think that's worth like metagamey talking about. In that the campaign so far has been very sort of linear. In that it was very obvious what you have to do. But as Kira has already said, you're sort of getting to the and then they killed the Titans part of the prophecy, which perhaps you suspect you will not be able to do at level 5.
Yeah.
no.
So
I mean, I've been
that's
wondering about that.
there's going to be a whole lot of possibilities soon. And whether you go for the speed run or not, it's up to you.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Let's see, experience, I believe.
Yeah.
Ooh. Are we in possible range of leveling? Oh, probably
would
not.
be
No,
surprised.
five and a half.
I generally have no idea.
I would be very surprised if we.
Oh wait, no, I didn't add it from last time. It was like over 10,000.
We're just over 10k.
10. What did you say?
Like 10,213 or something.
You did fight some big things. These?
Yeah, it's for like 4,000 away.
Yeah. And on the plus side, we burnt. Like we had 2 long rest attempts, and it's like a half day's travel there, and then a half day's travel back. So we got like 3-ish days burnt through.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes,
That's
let's
nice.
see. I'll go adjust the sheet.
You get 837.5 experience each.
Are we doing fractional?
I don't think
want to.
fractionals.
Just take 838, whatever.
Alright. That brings us to
11,051.
Yeah.
Three 3,000 away.
Yeah.
Not bad. Getting there. Let's see. And then so 3 days have passed since for the sake of the forge tracker.
1.
Or is it 2 because he had a travel day?
Well, 2,
that was
and
before
then we
that.
end, and now it's basically 3.
Okay, so
3 days until you're back at the forge.
Makes
Sorry,
sense.
I mean since Vulcan started working.
Oh, since
like
he started
what?
working. Yeah.
3 days? Okay.
Yeah. He basically
2
took a
more.
rest initially, and when you left, he was basically about to arrive.
Gonna be busy for a while. 2 days we get the hammer. 4 more days we get the boreal harp, and then you can conjure even more animals.
Question actually, Sheep, does that harp require to be used by Bard specifically, or?
I can tell you in a second.
Sure.
Well, I assumed we were gonna give it to you because it was all weather related stuff.
Usually instruments that have magical properties are only Bard from my experience, but maybe this is one special.
Maybe.
Let's
It's
see.
made of your hair, so
Requires attunement by a bard.
Yes, it is Bard. Makes
well
sense.
then that's gonna be tricky when I get, my old one back. But
Well, I'd probably at that point I'd probably have control of others as well. So
yeah.
might not be an
Toss
issue at
this
that point.
crap out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's well, as long as we have control weather, regardless of how we get it, then Sidon can suck it.
I mean, harp throw is good because you can spend those expending your spell slots. So
Yeah.
good.
Just have like 10 harps and have infinite spells.
Well, if attunement limits didn't exist.
Yeah. I think I already am attuned to 2 things, so that will be my last one, and I'll have to pick and choose if anything else comes up.
Yeah, but it's only short rest anyways. It's not too bad.
Yeah. Having 2 sources of conjure animals. That's
I really appreciate that you're on board with it, Sheep. It's fun.
I would not be if it weren't for the fact that I initially wanted to generate like 4 tokens for each CR. But
Yeah,
it took me like 5 seconds per token.
nice.
I learned that I could just drag and drop the token picture from 5 e-tools directly into my map
You
tool.
can? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
At
That's
least
useful.
some of them. Some didn't work. But then it's just copy paste the stat block and that's done. So I made like all of them.
Well, you can be assured that the only thing that will ever change in the future is how many of them I make. So you have all the groundwork done.
I also added dinosaurs, even though
Oh,
they're not native to Phylea, but it was just too funny.
yeah,
Why not?
awesome. We're gonna get a good mileage out of that spell.
I'm just saying there's a chance if you use a quarter CR option that you get a whole bunch of Velociraptors.
Ooh, 8 Velociraptors.
Hilarious.
Can't say no to that.
Just like to imagine that Eudora does that and then Velociraptors do show up and she's like, what the fuck are
Yeah,
those
what the
things?"
fuck are these? I don't know what these are.
Yeah.
I have introduced a new native species.
A new
Oh, no.
species to
They're
It's
fake, so
invasive.
they like
Invasive.
ruin the ecosystem.
invasive fey Velociraptors for 1 hour.
Invasive fey velociraptors. Try saying that 3 times fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta head off to bed, guys. But thanks for the session, and you guys take care.
Yeah, you too.
See ya.
See ya.
Save campaign.
Yeah. Once you save sheep, I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna send my token, even though it doesn't really matter since we're not leveling. I've got to say, it is really fun to get a